There we go. All right, we're all back. And I cannot play that song right now because I will instantly get demonetized and blocked in every country in the world.
No, not
Can't play
demonetized.
Dude, I was looking at the Heroes of Old, Heroes of Old
Yep.
videos, and like, there's at least 5 of them that are blocked in all countries because like
Yeah.
all the music that got played or like things that got pulled up during the game. There was one where we got blocked where Ludria literally pulled up and watched part of a YouTube video as part of the stream.
Nice. Just watch it on stream.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can't do that.
Nailed it.
Good thing that was before the whole YouTube strike thing, because we'd have got a strike right there. Not here at Band of the Ancients, we'd never do that.
No, sorry, sir.
Different channel completely.
Different. We're affiliated, but different. All right, I think we're all good. Everybody here? Can everybody hear as well?
We are.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Should be alright enough.
All right. So anybody brave enough to do a recap? J. Crew, maybe I should make you do it since you made me do it.
I rolled for it.
You did.
I rolled for it.
Yeah.
You were number 2 in the
Cute.
the order.
So what you're saying is
Missed opportunity.
I should roll for it, but since there's 5 of you, I'll give you 2 numbers. Okay. Roll D6.
Sure.
Unless anybody wants to do it.
I'll be.
Nope.
No,
So
because
you're
you're in
gonna
here
regret it
too.
if I do the recap.
You roll a
so.
d6. You're in here also. I would have recapped it if it landed on me.
Do we gotta roll a d6?
I'm gonna roll it. Unless you want to roll it, you could totally roll it.
I'm
Oh.
opting out.
Where do we roll?
So there's that.
Oh wait, I forgot to open
Roll 20.
D&D. Yes, roll 20. Let's play D&D without opening roll 20.
Perfect.
I just realized that I forgot to do that too. I've just been having a good old chat.
You know what? At least you make me feel like I'm not the only one that kind of screwed up there. So
I've been here forever.
Yeah, you were like second.
Which game are we playing? BU or no? Wait a minute, that's backup. Never mind.
Yeah, not backup. I put it there because I was gonna start messing with some API stuff.
Excuse me.
damn, that had some bass.
It felt good.
Yeah, I bet, man.
You know what's really sad? My impulse is to grab a rag when I hear a burp now. So I was like, oh, fuck's the rag. He's gonna throw milk all over the house.
Oh my god, now that's a dad moment.
Yeah, that just happened.
Anyway, guys, how do you like my new non-haircut?
It
I was gonna say.
kind of makes me
looking
want to
fresh.
do that to my head. I'll be honest.
Solid.
You save up on AC because everything feels colder.
Yeah. We need AC to save up on it. That we need.
Hey!
That's where we're at. Priorities, you know. Computer over comfort and being able to breathe and sleep. All right. So when you guys get that roll 20 up.
No, I'm good now.
I'm good.
All right. So Cowboy, roll me that D6.
1d6.
3. That's actually J-Buck. The way I have it lined up. Joke's like,
Oh.
Regret it. So
that's fine. Take a shot at it. And
I remember fighting some bears, and then Cleovad got fucked up. Almost died. Milvane got fucked up, got a bear claw stuck in her.
Mhm.
And then we killed the bear, and then I'm waiting on the recap.
Baka ate shit.
Oh.
That part's important.
Oh, before we start, this episode was brought to you by Burger King. Have it your way.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And oolong
Just kidding. Don't go
tea.
get fast food right now. It's a pandemic.
Come on, Blake.
Pretty much.
Well, he's not around here.
I believe I believe we had started the session out with the ritual start, right?
Yeah.
Which was honestly a little nuts. Like, runes started glowing, they scarred the forest, it looked demonic as shit, and resulted in a giant red pillar of light being shot into the air, which attracted our newest player, Taka, big old bird boy who came and decided to chat at us for a bit at the camp. If I recall correctly, we had discussed the dragon poachers because we hadn't actually gone over that together. Winter shared that he's got this really interesting egg, and we had a little bit of banter, and finally got around to talking to the Fardarig. He mentioned that the little purple ones are the people that put a whole chest of gold worth of bounty on our head, and the forest indeed has plenty of dryads. Not getting much more information out of him. Jupiter takes it upon himself to hail a cab. And by cab, of course, I mean fucking giant ass weasels that may come back to bite us later or not. They were very big. Yakasame helping us to formulate a plan. We decided to move forward just off the beaten path, having Taka and Mill alternate taking lead, and we traveled throughout the night. We managed to pass up one encounter, just barely squeak by a bunch of white pixie folk that seemed to have honestly gotten like a little trap set up in the middle of the road. So we take a bit of time, skirt past them, only to later, in the dead of night, encounter something known as a Ravenger, which is a giant bear that has been just gnawing on different parts of its body, standing much taller than a grizzly, if I remember correctly.
Also had like porcupine quills. Yep.
Had porcupine quills, and it straight up uppercutted Cleovad almost into the next life.
Yep.
Absolutely ravages him, as some would say.
2 HP from an insta-death.
Yeah, we managed to bring the beast down, but it was a tough fight, and not far away from dropping the Ravager, we set up a small camp, and Mill takes first watch, seeing a small, ghostly girl figure who's wearing a really... Actually, let me just... Here. So, a halfling-sized humanoid with a cat head, pointy hat, white fur, gold star over one eye, and red eyes. Bell in the hat, and she kept fading in and out of reality. I kind of compared her to the mix between the Grudge and Slenderman. So that's good. That's in my notes. Yakasame, having heard things in her head all the time, the person that I woke, she thinks that I'm either just tired or that it's kind of natural that it happens. So Mill, highly disturbed, goes to sleep and passes watch off to Yakasame.
I will say, me and Winter did have that discussion that we kind of skipped over, waiting until we had it in person. Did we just assume that we were gonna?
We're gonna jump into
back to
that and do a slight rewind for you guys to do that, and then we'll come to now.
Okie
To
dokie.
know where the gates and pockets of the world are.
A real quick question. I guess I'll just ask you, Mill. What do you think the significance of that cat thing ringing the bells and talking to you was?
Not a clue. Though I do remember she said specifically, "Don't you want to know where the gates and pockets of the world are?" So potentially she's some sort of spirit keeper or guide to another realm, some sort of entity that kind of slips through different types of realities and potentially kind of like baits wayward wanderers into getting lost in some other
Anybody else
place. I don't know.
have a guess as to the significance of that creature? Nope. Okay. Cool.
I mean, unless it has to do with Winter's eyeball, then no.
So let's.
No, I have no idea.
That was a pretty good recap. Thank you, J-Buck and Ludria. Let's do a quick retcon. So essentially, this was, I believe, after Cleovad got messed up, or right before Cleovad got messed up. It doesn't matter.
It was
too
when
much.
we were. Oh,
It
sorry.
was before the Savager, right?
What, the conversation?
Yeah.
No, it was as we were going to when Taka ate shit. Before Taka
Oh
ate
yeah, when
shit.
Taka was doing the epic fishing. Taka ate shit and then just got back up and did it really well afterwards. So didn't let that that one get him down very long.
It's been a while.
And it's been a
Happens 1 in
while.
5 Aarakocra, after all.
Mhm. So, I can't remember the exact wording off the top of my head. I could go get my notes where you guys jumped into that conversation. But yeah, Winter, you're walking with everyone, and you pull Jupiter aside, and you need to talk with him about something.
I did. Jupiter, can I have a moment?
Of course. I mean, we're just walking.
Yeah. So, I've been, how do I say this? Paying attention to you lately. I've been keeping an eye on a couple of things, and well, I have some comments, but I'm afraid I need to ask you a couple of questions first. Is that alright?
Of course.
What are your strengths?
Strengths?
Yeah.
Healing
Strengths.
people. Talking to nature, apparently. I didn't know I had the gift until it happened.
Trigger's 39.
Okay, well, I'll be down there in a minute, honey. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Healing people and talking to nature, supposedly.
Okay. So, if that is what you're best at, then why do you always try to get on the front of a battle?
Because if I don't, then I have to heal you guys more. And if I don't have spells or anything to heal you with, what's the point in standing and doing nothing?
Well, being in the back isn't always never doing anything. For example, look at a Warthon. Never see him up front, but he's always useful.
Because he has spells.
And you have spells as well.
Yes.
The reason why I'm saying this is that I've been asked to make sure that you don't die. I don't know why, but quite frankly, if you fucking die, I will make sure that in some way or shape or form that you will never forget me.
Oh, I don't think I could do that.
No.
I don't stay dead
Maybe.
long.
I want to roll an insight check on that statement.
What?
That was sketchy.
What are you trying to get out of the insight check exactly? Like,
I want to know exactly what he meant by that. Like, is there... God damn it! Fucking... Discord. Not Discord. Roll20. It says my connection has been interrupted.
sweet.
Nice.
Welcome to my world last session.
It's how it goes sometimes.
I haven't had this issue in a while.
We haven't played in a couple weeks.
Well, no, I haven't had this issue in like months.
Well played.
We'll say definitely a lot less scary than how Gats kind of brought it up, because Gats brought it up that you were just going to sit here and yell at me. I was like, oh shit, I'm not ready for
exactly
this.
how Winter told me to do it. So I was like,
We're not there yet.
Oh no.
Hey.
I had to read a couple of rules to make sure that everything I was doing is in the lines. So,
oh, I found my notes.
real quick, yeah. Real quick, Jupiter. You know everyone has their place in whether a team or a battlefield.
Are you not insight checking me?
I am, but it's not
Okay.
loading, so I'm just
Okay.
moving ahead at the moment. So, you know that we all have our own place and our strengths, correct?
Indeed.
Hit me then.
Well,
Hit me with
Okay,
your
then.
stick.
Am I allowed to use a spell on the stick first? Because I have that now.
Have you been using a spell when you attack something? I don't
No,
think
because
so.
I just got
Then
to.
hit me with your fucking stick.
I'm gonna cast one of my fucking ice spells with the fucking one that Yakusame put in there on it, and then I'm gonna hit him as I'm swinging down. I'm gonna cast it on the stick. What's it called? Yakusame has. I don't actually have
I
it
was
in
just gonna
there.
ask
Thank
you to do
you.
that. Thank you.
Shalala!
So it adds my
Shillelagh.
spell modifier onto it instead of just my attack. Correct? So it'll add a +8 instead of a +3.
So it's a D8 plus 8.
D8 plus 8, and when you roll to hit, you roll actually with your spell attack. So you add a 3 to that. So 22 to hit.
That's what he rolled?
Yeah. Because he cast
Okay, well it's not okay, well it's not rolling. It's not showing me. So I'm going to cast shield and deflect it.
Boop. Blocked.
That was a
Is
waste.
that all that you have?
I will swing again.
That's not gonna hit. He's
Plus.
not gonna hit.
Wait, so it should be +5 instead of +3.
Yep.
Because if it's +8.
Oh, okay, so what is your spell attack modifier? Is it 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so that last swing was 21, not 22. And then this one is 14. 14 is not gonna hit.
Wait, no, it should be 24 because it says it's supposed to add. Oh, is it just your spell attack modifier? It's not your whole.
No, it's just your spell attack.
It's not your spell attack bonus.
Let me pull up your sheet and just.
Because it should be an 8, I thought.
Let me take.
With your spell casting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage
What's your
rolls,
spellcasting ability?
Wisdom.
Charisma? Wisdom? What's your wisdom?
which is 3.
5.
5.
5.
So yeah, so the +2. See how it says +3 on your quarterstaff? It should be
Okay.
a +5. So it's 21.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
21 and then 20 or 14.
Yep. So he blocked the 21 using a shield spell, and then the 14's he can either step aside, block it, or just take it. Whatever.
This is pointless, Winter.
I'm going to take it. No, it's not pointless. What I'm trying to make is that we all have our strengths. Mine is taking and getting in the middle of a fight. Yours is making sure that we are alive to tell about the fight on another day. Play to your strengths. Avoid your weaknesses, and the rest of the team will compensate for that.
Okay.
Unless you want to try and see how you go in a one-on-one fight.
No. Because that is pointless. That is a
I'm trying
waste
to
of
make you
spells.
better. I'm trying to make sure you live. I'm trying to make sure you're better.
Well, at this point, with what I've seen, maybe living isn't the best option for me. I'm just biding my time.
Oh yeah, you never rolled that earlier insight check.
I didn't. I All right, hold on. Hold on.
Hold up.
Yeah, he's cryptic.
Nice.
He's being crippy, for sure. But I mean, you can discern what you will with what he just said. You can use your common sense, but I don't think you get any bones.
How far off are you guys talking about this
So,
stuff?
you guys are in earshot when they were having this conversation. Imagine you guys are. It's still daytime. You're walking through the forest. They're hanging back a bit, maybe 30 feet behind, something like that. 30, 40 feet behind, but still walking, talking. Might pause when it gets intense, and then keep up a bit. Is what we had decided.
Yeah.
So, if you really want to listen in, I think it should be fine. Unless Winter or Jupiter,
I am not.
you're trying to be quiet about it.
With your attacks and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, Yakusame
hit
was
me
mostly
quietly.
listening.
Nah.
Let you guys do your thing.
Don't wake the
It's like,
roommates. Don't wake the roommates.
God damn it.
Okay.
No.
So, why were you? What were you thinking, Yakasame? Were you tuning in when it got violent, or what are you thinking?
No, after they were done and kind of swinging and stuff, and he said he takes damage and whatever. Yakusame probably would have turned around and been like, "Winter, do you want me to hit you with my stick now?" Big smile.
No, but you can try and shoot me if you want.
Oh, so she can shoot you?
Yeah, she can shoot me.
I don't think you want that, Winter.
Go for it.
Looks around at who else is around, like,
This is a waste of spells, Jupiter. I
you
get
just got the more.
what
It doesn't
you're
take a spell slot. I'm gonna shoot one at you. Let me see here.
This is, you know what that one's gonna do, right? Now fire your other one.
Yeah. You know, gonna get the money.
Blast both you motherfuckers!
So that 18 is not going to beat his AC, but I'm sorry, Jupiter, roll me a dex save. You were looking at Yakasame. I'll give you a dex save.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
My spell.
Your spell save's bigger than 14.
15.
Yeah, that's the problem. Sorry, that is going to hit you, and I'm sure this was repelling, if I were to guess.
Yeah.
So 8 force,
Yeah.
Jupiter, you get knocked back 10 feet.
In response to that, I am going to block it with my shield because he would be right beside me.
Okay. You also roll a dex save. I'll let it happen this time. Because you.
Well, I can with
Oh, yeah,
my
You
shield.
got your thing, right? What lets you do that again? Can you post it in chat? I can't remember.
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second.
Just one reaction.
It's arrow casting, catching shield.
Yeah, that's right. You had that magic shield.
Well, that and I also have resistance to force damage
Oh, nice.
from
Oh,
my brooch of shielding.
Oh, you got the brooch?
Mm-hmm. So
we can
with
I'll put them both. Do you mind if I put them both in chat?
yeah, you can go ahead and put them both.
So there's the little chat bubble there, and then this chat bubble there. You can use your reaction to become the target instead. So yeah, he just whoop. Nah.
Yeah, you probably didn't even take any of that damage.
No, I didn't take any.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Not
now
gonna lie, Winter, that was
but
pretty impressive.
I will say, you took it just for thematics. I'll have Winter get pushed back to feet, just for thematics.
Yeah, I do like to think it hit your
Hit
shield.
your shield, and you're like,
yeah, I mean, well, it did hit my shield.
Yeah.
You
That's fine.
Winter slides back 10 feet, digging his boots through the leaves and everything as you're walking.
Winter, I'm not gonna lie, not many people can take that.
I'm gonna crack my neck. Then I'm gonna walk over to Jupiter. Say, and this is my strength to protect and to kill all those that come in our way. Your job is to make sure that we stay alive long enough to do that. I'm gonna pick him up, or he's not even standing. He didn't fall down or nothing, did he?
You saved him.
Okay.
But also,
and then I'm gonna.
I'll throw you a bone.
Go ahead.
This is also after he saved Cleaved's life, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But, so I'm going to say that, and I want to thank you for saving Cleaved. You fulfilled your role perfectly, and I just want you to know that we can continue doing that, and we can grow, we can become better. Just try not to be so fucking reckless. And then I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and check on Cleaved, and I'm gonna say, Yakasame, try to hit me a little bit better next time, okay?
All right.
I'm gonna wink.
Target practice.
And I'm gonna check on Cleaved and make sure he's alright before I go to bed.
And you hear, of course, in your head, disappointment at it not actually hitting Jupiter, Yakasame. That would have been hilarious.
It would have been hilarious, I know.
Damn.
I kind of did it on purpose.
And then Taka, of course, does the whole fish catching, and we will fast forward to where we are now. Unless, Jupiter, you wanted to say any more or anything.
No.
Okay.
That's it.
So, I do not remember the exact time we left off at, which is the folly of taking a week off for me. I know that it was 4 hours into the long rest. Milvane just turned it over to Yakasame and a Warthon. It was supposed to just be a Warthon, but Yakasame's kind of there because Mil woke her up. And, Yakasame's like, it's okay to hear things in your head. Don't worry about it. It's not that abnormal.
It's totally normal.
It's
Totally fine.
totally norms, man. Don't worry.
Let it happen.
Don't worry about it. So, for the record, though, Warthon is technically on watch. But Yakasame, you weren't going back to sleep, right? You were just kind of chilling.
Well, it was kind of a matter of if my long rest was fully interrupted, which
It
I
hasn't been.
assumed it kind of was.
I'm gonna say it
been.
hasn't been. All you did is you peered into
Like
the
walked
trees
over here
and then you're
Yeah.
like, nah, and then you sat down. That is not
and like consoled for a moment, and then
conversation and looking into the trees is not a break of your long rest in this.
in that case, I
situation.
probably would try to go back to sleep
Okay.
and let Awarthon do his job. But Awarthon, if anything happens, do wake me up, okay?
You sure?
Yeah. Are you sure? Are you are you okay being on watch?
I mean, yeah. What was going on with Mil?
She said she had heard some stuff in her head. She thought she had seen something. It happens to me all the time. I think she'll be fine.
Just concerned. Look at you. He's just looking very concerned.
Smile and nod. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay.
If you hear anything, let me know.
All right. I'll just be on watch with Elma. Great. And he will do that. Taka, you were sleeping near the fire with your head tucked into your wing. Winter was protecting Cleovad's frail body as he rasps and gasps, clutching his stomach, unconsciously trying to sleep. Jupiter was thinking and resting and sleeping. Who knows how Mil's doing at this point. So now would be a really good time to see how all y'all's dreams are going. I like doing this. It's a good way to start the session. Let's just start with... Actually, let's do each of you roll me a d20. Okay.
Yes, a 1s20.
Is that your first roll of the day?
I don't think it rolled because it's a 1s20.
1s20.
I think
There you go.
you're bound to get a 1 on that one.
There you go.
That's
What
your
is
one.
a 1s20?
It's a nothing. It was just like...
It's yes, his first sphere. It's just a giant one.
Marble.
Okay, so we have got Mil going first. Righty.
All right.
So Mil, wisdom, save, roll it.
Gotcha. Can do.
13. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. So I will say, what is like a decent, average, not too traumatic dream that Milvane might go into during a trance? Where do you go?
I would say probably replaying my past experiences as a ranger and what I've learned. Kind of go over some of the skills I've picked up, and then that, depending on my mental state, could tailor into something where it went really wrong, or like was a big success and one of
Got
my
it.
like
So
big growth moments.
You'll start out remembering some of your training when you're a younger ranger, training with your other teenage companion elves, trying to find your place among your community, thinking you found it, yet having your hopes dashed repeatedly as your role never really seemed to fit quite as well as you were hoping. Time goes by, and your memories dashing through, and you remembering where things really went awry. And with that, you're remembering learning about those runes, looking through that scrying pool. And then that pulls into the events of today, and thinking about when you tried it before and it didn't work. It seemed like something happened, but Elma didn't come through. So, with that, roll me a history check.
Can do.
Yeah, you're replaying, again, looking at that scrying pool, your memories on that, they're not perfect, but you remember the details of the runes. That you've practiced and reviewed over and over in your trances. And you compare that to what you had at that first attempt, and you're like, man, that was perfect. And we did give food, and it seemed to do something, but no Elma. Strange. And then, of course, replaying the dramatic events that happened previously with the beam of light and everything like that. And you continue going through your trance until you wake up. But at some point during your dream, when you're comparing all of those gates together, you hear that jingle again. Just shh. And it sounds like it's behind you. Even though you're not in any place in your dreams, you're really just like almost watching video of the events of these couple days. You feel like you have someone looking over your shoulder.
Okay. Am I armed in this dream?
You're in your dream. I mean,
Even if I'm not, I'd reflexively reach towards weapons and probably flip around.
And roll me perception.
Can do.
That's 16, not bad. As you come around, you see that same figure about 15 feet away. Just kind of tilt their head, studying you. And it's almost like you have this screen or like breakthrough of cloud and dream space where you were replaying your memories. Just tilt their head and kind of give a weird look like they're studying you and what you were watching, and then again fading to nothing.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and think of something a bit more generic. Knowing that this thing is... Well, I'm like, alright, think of like a really boring escort mission I did for humans a bit back.
Roll me a wisdom save for sure with that.
Absolutely.
Putting up...
Like a really boring escort
That is a good
mission.
save. So you're putting up some kind of proxy things to think about while you're trancing for the rest of this, like, oh, maybe don't look at my memories of all these runes. Okay. So what is a very generic thing that Mel is going to be trancing about now?
It's going to be, I met in kind of a bigger village when I first strayed out, and given I had a lay of the land, my role was to escort a caravan and some noble peasant boy back to his family. And the entire trip was just sitting on this cart, listening to this whiny peasant, like,
Okay.
thinks he's too good for this cart, too good for the road. Just
Perfect. So
incredibly boring.
you think
Nothing
of
happened.
a very boring story and time that you have in your life, and you repress your processing of the events of the last couple of days and your past. Perfect. All right. So next in the order, I believe, is Jupiter.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
I sent you a message.
Oh, God. I wasn't looking at my
whisper.
messages.
Not on Discord, but in the chat.
Yeah. 2.
But I didn't want to interrupt. Pretty much I just want to fail automatically and have a bad dream.
I have reasons for a wisdom save, but I want you to do it with disadvantage. That makes sense.
Okay. It's just really hard for me to fail a wisdom save.
I know. I want to see where you're at, and then it correlates to some other things.
Okay.
20 with
As I said.
disadvantage. Nice. What I'm gonna say though is, you feel like, you start having nice dreams, and you're just like, nah. You feel this scratching at the back of your head, like you need to think about shit. You need to process stuff. This isn't the time to be comforted and have a nice night of sleep, and you just let go. And why don't you describe to me, in as much detail as you'd like, what that looks like at first?
Burning village. People running rampant, and practically, from what I can I know what it is, but for description's sake, undead running around the village and terrorizing everyone. And my master, also dead but undead in front of me, about to strike me down.
And you go through this in all the gory detail, bit by bit, and it feels like hours and hours are passing in this dream, and you're just feeling the terror and the horror of everything, the sweat, you're smelling burning flesh, sickening bodies, rot, and right as your master strikes you down, and they do in this dream, you find yourself taken somewhere else. Now, again, in your dream, it's been hours, maybe it feels like an entire day almost of suffering, but you get taken somewhere else. And when you can open your eye, you hear birds fluttering and talking like it's springtime. You hear this strange bug, just like net 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 net. And you can roll a nature to see if you can recognize it.
Definitely will.
It's not something you've heard before, but I will say, meta-wise, it's cicadas.
It sounded like it. Fucking cicadas.
And
I'm disappointed in myself because I didn't figure that out. And I call myself a weeb.
I think your brain was just protecting you.
Yeah, it really is. That's what I'm saying. It was protecting
You
you.
passed your wisdom save.
Don't worry, Jupiter. I'll get you converted here. You got time. So, you're laying on your back. You feel a damp leaf fall on your face. And if you want, you can open your eyes.
I think I will.
And roll me a perception. Nice. You, when you open your eyes, are almost shocked at the huge contrast between where you just were when you thought you were struck down and where you are now. You see beautiful vine maples with red leaves fluttering across the wind, cherry blossoms flowing off in the distance. There's a river nearby you can hear babbling through as pink petals fall and flow down. Again, the spring birds, a nice chill breeze on a warm day. And you also notice that you're wearing armor. Nothing like you've ever worn before. This steel-plated kind of armor, and you feel your headband on your head. And you feel different, like your body, it's stronger, but smaller, more toned, more, practiced. Like you have reflexes. You can feel that you could jump up to your feet like that if you needed to.
I'm gonna look at myself My hands, at least, unless they're covered in armor.
No. You can see your hands. You have guards up over to cover the top, but your fingers are human seeming.
Are they mine? Is what I'm asking.
No. No.
I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see water anywhere?
Yeah, there's that nice stream just down the hill.
I'm gonna book it over there and try to get a look at my reflection.
Okay. So you book it over there. It sounds like in a hurried pace.
Yeah.
Doing this, you're amazed at how fast you can run and how strong you can stride. You're over there, not a sweat broken. Like, holy shit. Okay, I got here really fast. You can just feel that. Your body is telling you you're ready for whatever. And you're looking down, and the stream isn't perfect. You know, it's got waves going across it. There's those pink petals going all around, so it's kind of hard to get a detail of what your face looks like. But through the petals and the bit of waves of the stream, you can tell you're pale-faced, black hair, tied up in a black bun. And there's that band across your head.
Do I recognize this person?
Roll me history.
Perhaps from a body I found.
Roll me history. Nope.
No.
That was so disappointing.
As a player, I know exactly who it is,
You
but
do, huh?
You think you do?
pretty sure I do. It's one of two people.
So again, you literally can't see your whole face. But
Yeah.
if you were to be just kind of racist about it, you're like, I am a human with dark hair. Maybe I look like that person. I don't know. But if you want, you could disturb the water to try and get a better look.
No, I'm going to look around me and get a kind of take in my surroundings a bit more.
Okay. You can hold that 19 if you'd like. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll keep that.
So you just ran down the bottom of the hill. You can see just these roaming, beautiful hills and trees. Just sunrise. It's just a perfect scenery. It's beautiful. Everything is beautiful. You hear a horse whinnying up the hill where you were. Just kind of bored horse sounds.
Okay.
You could go back up if you'd like, or remain down here by the bank.
I'll start walking towards the horse again.
Okay. As you get up there, you see this very toned, fit horse, and there's a flag on it, and it has some basic barding and armor, and we lost Eludria, but they'll be back. Again, similar armor style to yours, like almost matching, but for a horse. And if I recall correctly, the horse is white. If I recall correctly, let me send a message real quick. But to whom?
Whoever shall it be?
So, we'll get back to the color in a moment, but you see this just very thoroughbred horse. Not a huge bulky thing, but you can tell it's fast and it can run for a long time. And very well trained. Just bored. Eating grass, and looks over to you.
Do I know the horse's name?
No. This is all very strange to you.
Yeah, it is. I'm very confused.
And the horse is white.
I will
Right.
get on the horse and tell it to take me where we need to go.
And as soon as you come to jump on, the horse lets you on very carefully. And you said, take me to where we need to go. Roll me an animal handling with your typical bonuses.
I don't know if I get so. Would that be so? Just animal handling, no like persuading it to where I need to go,
You just
or to
you're
listen.
just communicating. I think you just have a nice proficiency.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all. So, yeah, the horse, starts walking a bit and runs up over the rest of the top of the hill and over another one. And this horse is fast, and you're just struggling to hold on at this point. And they get to the trail and they just break off down the trail at a very high rate of speed. And while you're holding on, you're just taking in all this beautiful scenery, these rolling hills, the sun rising, and trying to keep the tears out of your eyes as the wind's blowing across your face, running as fast as you can.
Nice.
And it looks like you're probably... Okay, I'm really tired. Sunrise is in the east, that's in the west. Is that right, guys?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I have no idea.
So you're running south, almost directly south.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep riding till the horse takes me where we need to go, or the dream ends.
And that is exactly how that will go. You will be riding this horse until you're disturbed and wake up. Okay.
Nice.
Next on the order, I believe, was Winter Tide with Cowboy. Cowboy, you've got pretty high wisdom, right?
Yep. As a monk, I do.
Alright, we'll have you go next. Roll me a wisdom. Save.
Alrighty. Wisdom.
Okay. So,
What I get?
you got an 8. Not great.
Oh.
Not terrible, but not great. What is a kind of not good but not terrifying or horrible dream for Taka?
Not good, but not good, but not to the worst.
Yeah, it's like it's bad dreams, but you're not having like night terrors or even necessarily nightmares. It's like stressful dreams.
Okay. I think I know it. Should I outright say it, or?
So, as much as you want to describe it without spoiling too much, if you know what I mean. Think of it like a teaser trailer for a movie or something.
Okay, then let me paint a picture real quick here. This is around 12-year-old Taka. Just a little birdling. His feathers haven't even like all properly lined up. He in this dream, he remembers the training he underwent, which is conditioning. Basically, strengthening parts of the body every day for hours in order to harden that part of the body. And he remembers that all the students alongside him, a row of children and adults, beating the living hell out of him with wooden boards across his back and chest every day, and against his forearms, parts of the body that he uses to strike or to protect. And it wasn't just one day. This is years and years and years, where you eventually get used to the pain. It's still never a pleasant experience.
Got it.
I think that would
That'd
be
be a good thing to run through. And
yeah.
you did bring it up earlier that day too, that you had conditioning and that's why you're tough and don't worry about it. And then your brain's probably like primed for that. Conditioning. What did I do again? Oh fuck yeah. This.
True.
Okay.
True. But thank you, Jupiter. But when you're 12 years old and you first started and all you can focus on is the pain, that's very bad.
Yeah.
Even though there was worse parts of that training.
It's traumatic, regardless.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you get used to it, but it's still traumatic as hell.
Mhm.
But now you're a badass monk.
That is true.
Totally worth
Bonus.
it, right?
Yeah.
So you run through those first few years, just remembering the conditioning portion of your training, just like all the beating with boards, the cold, callous faces, some people even gleeful, enjoying the torment, and some of the other students not hacking it so well, not really coping with the conditioning training as well as you, and remembering what happened to them. And that goes on for quite a while. And at a certain point, the unpleasantness fades a bit, the pain's numb, it's expected part of your routine. And roll me one more wisdom save.
Roll a wisdom.
Yep, another wisdom save for me if you could.
Oh no. Oh
This
no.
could go two ways. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. So, as that monotonous conditioning routine becomes numb and numb and numb, and you're remembering just, it's almost like you don't even notice when something hits your arm, besides the sensation of movement or force, the pain just gone. But then you remember one of the times when that changed, one of the times when you cuddled up with Dove for the first time, where it wasn't this damage, but it was this warmth, welcoming, and likely the confusion you probably had to deal with this change of things. I don't know how long it'd been since Taka had a hug, but
Wow.
so what would that do for you? Like, what would you be thinking about in detail? Like, it's just that moment where you guys first hugged. You're conscious. You guys have talked, connected a bit.
Serenity. He would likely feel hope. Hope that he could put the past behind them, kill the past so a new him could be born.
Awesome. And let me check one thing here. What would be a good one for that? So, a quick question here. You're buried in white feathers, right? With this hug.
Mm-hmm.
With Dove's appearance, you remember the white feathers. You remember she's the most beautiful bird ever. You've life bonded with her in your head for sure. What do you remember distinctly about her characteristics besides that? Like, what type of face? Is it like a hawk like yourself? Is it an owl? Is it
Oh, an actual dove.
an actual dove's head? Okay, cool. That's
Yeah.
what I'm like. Dove head.
And the way her plumage is kind of like puffs up her
The
chest,
fluffy chest.
so it gives her like a very yeah, and that's a real nice part.
I like her front top area. It's fluffy chest.
Fluffy.
Perfect. Okay. So I think you'll get to just kind of be in that moment of presentness and mindfulness of the feeling of hope and serenity. For now. We might come back to you. Okay. Who is next? Winter, I believe. Yes.
Yes, I am. Winter. Yep, that's that wisdom saving throw, right?
It always goes really well. That's not bad. So, is it the same old start to the dream?
That's. Oh my god, I may need.
What am I hearing?
17.
That's what I was asking.
What is that? Hopefully, I didn't get my demonetized just then. But let's 15. Is it the same start of your dreams per normal, or is this different today?
It'll be different today. You see, Winter doesn't get that many opportunities to try and save someone or try and help people all the time. And he doesn't really open up a lot. So with this, he's going to have a dream as a child where he's playing around wearing a mask with his father hanging around him, smiling with his mother, looking down on him, smiling, and with just hope in his eyes for a change. You know, the very innocence of being a child and having fun with his mask and looking around and just running around and practicing slashing some things and, you know, being a soldier. That's the dream that he's going to have.
Nice. And when you're running around doing all that, obviously you're surrounded with all these tall people, adults, some soldiers, of course. And eventually when you're running through, you come up to your mother, and she sees you playing around. And what is her expression like?
A child wouldn't be able to discern it, but looks like, yeah, good job, honey, but completely nervous. Like, with that nervous smile.
Mm-hmm. You can interpret it now, looking back. The idea.
Yeah.
You see the fear and the anxiety behind the fronting smile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yeah, she gives you that supportive smile, and you can just see the creases and wrinkles on her face get deeper and deeper every time she does that.
Every time.
And she can't even look at you that long, but she does for a moment and then has to kind of look elsewhere and address someone else. And you keep resuming your play, going around, bumping into some of the other noble kids. And
just having a good old play fight.
Good old play fights. And eventually you do come within eyesight of your father, and he addresses you from afar for a moment. That look out of the corner of his eye.
What kind of look is it?
It is almost cold, but acknowledgement. Like, he sees you, what you're doing, but he has this just business-like, soldier-like face. He's not giving you a supportive grin. He's not scowling at you, just...
I'll stand up for a moment. Give the salute.
And without a smile, you do get a slight nod. That acknowledgement continues.
And I'll just continue the play fight.
And if anybody here has watched Evangelion, you can just imagine the Gendo kind of acknowledgement. That's what Winter's getting. Okay. And you go through, and it's, you know, it feels joyous to be from that perspective of a kid. You could become a great hero. You could slay dragons. You could ride dragons, for all you know. And just your imagination running wild of who you're going to be, this great new Frostgar. As everyone says you will be.
Yep.
And you continue that way for a while. And unlike some of the other nights, you aren't... Oops, sorry. Tasty. Just had to swallow some vomit. So.
Delicious.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Is that because of your almost vomit?
Yes, no. Roll me a con save. 12. Okay.
Terrible. Granted, I did roll a 5.
Yes. And while you're playing around, you eventually bump into some big soldier guy, and he turns around at first with a scowl looking high, and then looks down as you bump off of him falling backwards a little bit, and he lets out kind of a belly laugh that you bounced off of his back. And you bounce back, and when you step backwards to catch yourself, your foot just falls through. And you fall. And up above you, you see a little window into where you were, and you're falling down into that blackness again. And you land with a splat. Still the child.
Oh. Ah! I'll start to look around. What do I see?
As you keep falling and you landed, that little hole up at the top starts to slowly get sewn back closed. Off to your left, out of the peripherals, you see that river of light flowing. But you're not facing it right now. And roll me a perception.
Okay.
Alright. You see just blackness and that white river, and there's no Gendo. You're alone this time. And it's
Going. And this is me as a child, right? I'm not thinking as an adult.
this weird mesh of your perspective of a child, but your mind as an adult. You feel the vulnerabilities of youth, the weakness in your arms. You don't feel that strength you do as adult Winter. You have all your memories. It's like you're an adult in the body of a child, through the eyes of a child.
I'm gonna start yelling for Ginkgo. Ginkgo! Ginkgo!
There's no echo,
Ginkgo, where are you?
and there's no response. Just
Help!
voice going into the void. You feel alone.
I'm going to try to activate my...
Yeah. Roll another con and wisdom. Okay. Like you've noticed, the body aspect, even as a child, feels almost natural now. Like you can feel your second eyelid opening. But the eye, you don't see anything else in here. You don't know, is it feels open, but is it working? Am I seeing everything that's really here? Is it working? It's just black, and there's that hue, that glow of white, trying to draw your eyes left. That white river.
Okay, so I'm going to roll a d20 right now. And if it's 10 or below, I will look toward the river. If it's 11 or higher, I'll remember what Ginkgo had told me.
Do you have a mod on your history?
I do.
Just roll history. You remember. You feel your head
Going
start
to
to move, but then Gendo's words. Don't look into the light. Don't move any closer to it.
Where do I go? And
That echoing. Don't look
You're-
into the light.
And then you're gonna see Winter sit on his butt, put his knees up close to his chest as he can, and just wrap his arms around his knees and just hug himself, trying to figure out what he can do.
And that's the rest of your dream until you wake up. Lost in the blackness alone. Okay. I believe we... Did we do everybody? I'm pretty tired. We didn't do Yakasame.
No.
Ooh.
Yakasame.
Someone was like, yeah, you did everybody. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah,
I
Yakasame.
was
You
honestly about to start my own dream IRL. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours,
All right,
bro.
go for it.
Fuck.
Wisdom save.
Not that I've found.
Okay.
We're live on Facebook though. I double checked that.
Yeah. YouTube's been having issues with this. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, what does a 9 get you, Yakasame? What is the start of your dream like?
Probably the same as every dream. There's probably a barn, some hay, probably a house.
Mm-hmm. Bitter cold air.
Nighttime. Yeah. Probably pretty cold.
And yeah, you have that typical start of just feeling stuck, feeling the cold, hearing the wind. There's some hay. It's
Right,
a lot of hay. Some of it's all moldy and musky.
Yeah.
But shit.
Where she's used to sleep, probably recognize it. And yeah, she goes along and has probably her normal dream.
Got it. And it goes as it always does. The supportive voice there for you, telling you you're good, you're all right, you done good, kid. Cowboy's gone. And as that goes through, and you lay down and feel the icy cold snow with the warmth of a fire, and you let yourself fall into slumber, you feel the sensation of warmth and cold go away, and all the sounds of everything go away, the sensations of everything go away, and like you're floating on this, suddenly a pillow of something extraordinarily soft. Like you're just being held by softness and comfort, curled up on your side. Your eyes still closed, but you can certainly open them.
I mean, if she's comfortable, probably.
Oh no. Jupiter's muted, but
It wasn't me this time.
I think you said if you're comfortable, you just kind of stay cozy, right?
Probably just try to sleep.
And yeah, you lay there, and you're just like, holy shit, this is so comfy. There's no sounds, there's no discomfort. And then you kind of start drifting in to this relaxation, and you just hear
Probably open her eyes.
and you open your eyes, and there's that mirror real close to you. You're down in that darkness again, and the mirror's there, and the little girl's looking at you really excited, super excited, just tapping on that glass, and she's holding the little porcelain doll, waving it, and you're a little girl as well. Little young Yakasami.
Cool. A long time. He still probably likes dolls anyway, so he's pretty excited. And probably runs up to the glass or mirror. Not really a mirror if you can see through it.
Yeah,
so
it's like a window, let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's a window. And
Start waving and stuff.
she's just the biggest grin ear to ear to see you, and then she like looks really confused, like.
Yeah, I'll probably look down at myself, and then look at her and just a big old shrug and smile.
It's just
I don't
she's like,
know.
okay, and
Yeah.
she just starts, she'll sit cross-legged and start like putting the doll up to the glass, and you hear her trying to talk. And what kind of role will I have you do? Do I usually just, you know what? Just do a charisma roll generally. Right now. Not bad. Okay. This time you can hear her. Almost clearly. She's like, "This is my one little dolly that I have. It's cool that you're like me now, you're little. And this is my... I haven't thought of a good name for it yet. I've only had it a few days, but here's my little doll. Where's your stuff?"
I start thinking about if I have a little doll or anything. I don't think I do. Trying to think what I would have on me.
You've got your quote clothes, and
I'll probably try to pull out Levante, like a little rat Levante.
I'm gonna have you roll me one more charisma roll.
Gotta be better than that last.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Hold on.
Nope.
I've had a 1, a 9, 11, and a 9.
Levante appears though, because I'm rolling shit worse than you are. So yeah, you pull out, but it's rat Levante, little rat Levante.
Yeah.
Nine,
This is
11.
my friend.
And she
His name's Levante.
She hears you talk clearly for the first time. She's like, "I heard you."
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Oh.
Where are you?
It's just, oh. Ah. This is my room. And she's pointing. She's like, "There's the floor and the walls, and they got the slopes, and like."
Yeah, because someone's like, "You got your own room? That's cool."
Yeah, this is. What else would I have?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I've always had my room. That's where I've always been.
Do you share your room with anybody?
Hmm?
I used to have to share a room with animals.
Not at the
No,
moment.
I don't.
Like Levante.
She gets really jealous immediately, having you said that. No, I've never had a Levante. I've never had a Levante, and I've never shared my room, but sometimes Mommy comes to see me, or Daddy, or Grandpa, and Grandpa's dog.
Only sometimes?
And she gets a real distant look. Just kind of nodding her head.
My parents didn't visit me often either.
Really?
Yeah.
Well.
And then Yakusame gets a real distant look. I'll match you.
So, if you don't have a room, where are you? Where were you? Where are you?
I look around. I don't know. I just kind of woke up here.
Do you want to see something?
Yeah.
And it's okay. And she gets up, and you see her kind of walk towards where previously people had come in and out. She's there for a little bit. And then she comes back. She's like, "I don't think they are here." And she starts trying to drag this fucking mirror across the floor. And she nat 20s it. So, she just grabs this
Fucking
mirror
right she
and
does.
just on this on this stone floor, just metal legs scraping and scraping, and she brings you closer and closer to where that little weird window is at. And then she just kind of tilts the mirror, which is really weird from your perspective. It's like the whole room just went.
Yeah. Turn the webcam.
And there's this circular. It's weird. It's like a window, but you can half see the stone. You can half see through it. It's like the opacity's turned down. You can see through a bit. And down below, there's this beautiful garden. Just amazingly kept roses, hedges, flowering trees, and
So this little window thing's on the floor?
it is on the wall.
On the wall. You said down below.
So, imagine it's like an attic room, essentially. The room's not very big.
Mm-hmm.
The mirror was kind of on near the wall. She dragged it all the way to the outside edge of her room where this window's at, and just put it there.
It just pointed it outside.
And the window was pretty low to the ground, but she did that. But she can't drag you all the way up to the wall because she can't go that far.
All right, nice garden.
Mm-hmm. And you see it's being tended
Looks like
by gardeners, multiple gardeners, and even they have fine clothes on. It is
Whoa.
a nice ass garden.
You live in like a palace or something?
A palace?
Or like a castle? It looks huge.
I mean, I guess I'm up high. That's found pretty far down there. I don't know. I've only really been here.
It's pretty.
But I can see that in the garden.
You ever leave your room?
No. It just looks bummed.
When my mom and dad didn't visit me often, I decided to just leave.
She looks confused and concerned. How?
I don't really remember all of it. I just remember leaving.
And she just looks around the room. And she's gonna turn the mirror, and as she turns it, you just see stone wall, thick iron-bound door, wooden iron-bound door, and no handle or keyhole on this side.
Surprise.
Yeah. And roll a perception as well for details, or investigation if you'd like to get extra gritty with it.
Yeah, I would actually. Oh, of course it's pretty.
It just looks like someone's like this door wasn't maybe well kept because it's all scratched up. Like they should probably fix it, you know. That's what you get.
Do they ever like open the door and bring you food or anything?
Oh yeah. Mommy or daddy or grandpa sometime, you know, they bring me food. And you see her, she's not frail. She's been fed, but she's not strong either.
I don't think you ever told me your name. My name's Yakasame. You know that?
Yeah. Yakasame. And
Yeah.
she tries it for a bit and gets it. Where did I write down her name?
Was it Edelyn?
It's Evelyn.
That's all I got from
My
it.
name's Evelyn.
Evelyn. You have a last name, Evelyn?
Yeah.
I don't.
What?
Well, I think I did, but I don't anymore. So now I'm just Yakasame.
That's like me. I'm not supposed to have my last name either.
Why not?
Because I'm an embarrassment. I think that's what they said.
Who said that?
And she just points at her head with her fucked up birthmarky, half of her skull's oversized, and
Yeah.
said,
I've done some embarrassing things. I'm probably an embarrassment too.
Is that where they took your name too?
Oh well. No. No. I kind of got a new name when I left.
I want a new name.
What do you want to be called?
And she's just brain exploding face, just looking down like, oh. How'd you pick your name?
My friend Yuritsun gave it to me.
Can he give me one?
I could ask. Hold on. And then out loud, Yuritsun, you think of a name for Evelyn?
This is really sad. It's just like, fuck. This is really sad, Yakasame.
What do you mean?
Oh, kid. And he's referring to you.
Yeah.
Let's just call her Lee.
How about Lee, Evelyn?
Lee Evelyn? That's just like my...
Well, we could shorten it and just call you Lee.
Lee. Like a leaf.
Yeah. Without the f.
My name's Lee.
Leaf.
So does that mean I don't have a last name anymore?
You want one?
You don't have one.
Nope. I threw it away.
I throw mine away. And she feels all proud. And then you hear... Roll me a perception to see how much you hear.
Yeah. One good
Holy
roll,
shit.
thank you.
Okay, that's a big old perception. How do you hold all that
Bless.
perception? Yeah, Kasame.
I got a bag.
And the mirror's still facing the door. And through the door you can hear muffled voices getting louder. And it sounds like... yeah, I know. I need to take a break soon. I've had to piss for like 30 minutes. But do we want to take a break right now before I describe it?
Yeah, I was hoping to take a break before we even started this because I was.
Let's take a 10. Or do you want 15?
Yeah, let's not punish our dungeon master's bladder.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You guys want 10 or 15?
I'm down with you. Let's just say 10. We'll probably
Yeah,
be back
let's
at
shoot
15.
for 10, make 15. Sounds good.
Accurate.
Alright, Alicia,
Yeah.
do you mind putting the chat for break time for me?
Sure, let me get that set up now.
Oh my god. Dude, I cannot wait to get a new computer. Mine is struggling.
Mm-hmm.
And now we cut to our non-existent commercial.
AKA our avatars.
Now we cut to our non-existent YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know
stream.
what YouTube stream's doing, but I'll be back shortly. Whew. Oh my god.
Wait here, you're fine. whistle.
And then I said, well, I had chugged the coffee, I chugged some tea, and I was like, here we go. What would that taste? Okay. Okay, Jim.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
No, same.
I'll use
Same with the
restroom.
bladder. I was like, my water's here. I'm like, fuck.
It was hard to think during that part with Jackson. Was like, I got
I know.
this.
Well,
I
that's
gotta
the
piss.
thing. So I was like
I
drifted
gotta
out,
piss.
and then it was like hopped into it, and I was like, hold on. I'm tired.
This is fun though. I like this.
It's like,
Oh.
That was all Yakusame. It's great.
I'm actually pretty excited that the thing finally interacts. Thank you. Something.
What's in this? That wasn't instant.
Nah,
It was
please.
just
Oh, you have the chips in the office. What? There are chips on top of Nicole's desk in the office. That I can use for you. What's up? Are they expecting another?
I didn't even know.
But we're probably gonna get that. So, not much of a surprise.
Okay.
Whew. Like, fuck. Jeez. I was a few inches off there.
I know some of the drinks haven't been as exciting as others, but
No,
hopefully
it's fine.
they'll engage you.
Honestly, I will be like, I wrote down which each of the things did, so I have them.
Flirt.
I was paying attention the whole time, but I personally get energy from like interacting with other humans, and so I'm like laying against this cozy ass pillow. I've got a corgi like laying on me. I'm super warm.
You getting sleepy too?
It's like it's fucking campfire dream. It's like campfire dream time.
And everybody's rolling these like moderate, like
Yakusame
nice.
is like super comfortable, dozing off.
I know. I was like, fucking. I was trying to. Just sitting there for me, it's like I'm gonna pass out. I can't.
I'm glad you called it. I'm like, you might though.
Basically,
Exactly.
Loud. I think this is the problem with doing everybody dreams. You just can't.
usually I try to do a couple,
Yeah.
but
Oh, come on.
let's just say the
Not.
dreams
Yeah.
were progressing. But it's the last few minutes.
Exactly. That's
The
what.
last few
That's why I didn't want to
minutes.
say anything where I was like, really don't know how long you're gonna go. So I was like, well.
It's yeah, with the recap and everything, it's taken about an hour
know. I'm just like, fuck you, fate. I solo this and a coin toss.
Thought you killed me. That was funny. You rolled a 1s20. I'm like, what is that? It looks like a marble.
That's pretty clever though.
It was. Oh, no, that was good. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to step outside. I got 15 minutes still.
Like 3.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shove food in my face.
I'm gonna get back in there. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I normally, just so you know, I normally don't do everyone's dream sequence at once, but it'd been a bit, and I wanted to give you an example of what those could look like. So usually I'll maybe do a couple people a session if it pushes the plot forward, but also the dreams are fun.
They were.
So.
Hearing them.
But yeah. God, I'm so brain dead. I need to drink more caffeine. There we go. This is my tea cup filled with caffeine. My second one.
Wait, caffeine?
Yeah, it's this really potent green tea, or not green tea, it's an oolong tea, but more on the side of green, so it's got an extra caffeine punch to it. And then if you look at how many tea bags I've got in here, it's a lot.
What the fuck?
So,
bruh, and you got it on a beer stein.
This is bigger. I mean, this is huge.
God.
This is the size of my head. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Here's the one I've already gone through. That's how I'm combating this headache.
Must
Man. I'm
taste-
just like, my head hurts from my neck injury. I want a GM. I'm just gonna get caffeinated. Let's do it. Oh.
I mean, that works. Have you tried ibuprofen or don't got any on
I've got
hand?
it, but the problem is that ibuprofen's hard on my guts, so I try not to do it. It gets
Oh,
distracting. And then also it really doesn't do too much with this injury. It's like a 3-year-old gnarly car accident injury that is probably not going anywhere for a long time.
Damn, you still taking any medication for it?
I just physical therapy and rest, but then the other problem is having a kid, I'm looking down like 24 hours a day. So that's totally fucking it up. I was doing all right until we had this kid, and I was like, I didn't realize I would be looking down 24 hours a day. Son of a bitch. So it's pretty bad. But
oh man.
Yeah, but I've like the only things that help, like chiropractor's nice for a bit, but then it just gets fucked up again. PT helps sometimes, but also I've been totally lacking on that because of, again, having a kid. Like, it's pretty hard to hold a 5-month-old and do physical therapy at the same time. It doesn't work.
No doubt.
So how are you feeling about your dream sequence, Yakasame? I'm sorry I put you to sleep before putting you to sleep before waking you up.
I was like, oh, fuck, I'm all over the place. No, that's good though. It's gone well so far.
Jupiter's not here. Jupiter, are you in earshot right now?
I was gonna send you a message before anything you haven't.
Right?
Oh yeah. When you're talking about once you start talking about the hands, I was gonna send you a message, and then I was like, oh wait, and then you reinforced it. And I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
what's up?
Oh, before we start, I wanted to ask, and have any of you gotten to play a Baldur's Gate 3 for a bit? The early access.
I bought it, but I haven't played it yet.
Wait.
Bro,
I heard
it's so good.
I heard what your progress won't be saved.
No, it won't. It won't.
You know what?
But it's like any beta. You know, it's early access.
The way I look at it is, it's like remember in Divinity, original Sin 2.
Is that?
He's busting out the can of cookies.
Yeah. You crackle manster. I'm gonna
hold on.
Jesus. Okay.
The only sad thing.
I think I'm
the only sad thing is that I can't recreate my character because there's no monk or Aarakocra. So.
Well,
Oh,
Well,
what
the
the
other
fuck?
they have limited races right now, and I bet you anything that they're gonna do expansions in some way.
Oh, as
Yeah,
DLC?
they're
For
definitely gonna
sure.
do that. They got that wizard money that wizard wants. So
Yo, how do you unmute? Do I have to leave this
no,
conversation?
you in the video chat you can right click him and uncheck the mute button on him. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Why is it being
Just
so
let me
weird?
know if it's not cracking.
Whoa.
And but yeah, I have not had time for Baldur's Gate yet. But oh man, I love those games.
Let me know so we can play multiplayer. That'll be so much
I'll
fun.
hit you up.
Right.
It is. I heard the multiplayer is buggy, but I don't care. All their games are buggy.
Dude, now my cameras are all fucked up.
What'd you do, Yakusami?
Though not this week though.
Oh no.
Like between this Saturday and
You're gone the
between
24th.
tomorrow.
Right? Like you're gone for like a week. You said this next weekend you won't be able to play, right?
I'll have to verify my schedule. Let me check. I'll check it right
I
now.
thought you said that like before you even joined. You're like, I can't do the 24th, but I don't remember. Might be wrong. I'm gonna also. I have a new computer that I built and ordered, but I'm waiting for it to get here. But it should be here in the next week, week and a half. So that timing will line up really well because I want to put Baldur's Gate on that and crank up the settings. Gonna be nice. Cool.
Yeah, I work on the 24th.
That's what I thought. I had that on my radar,
Yeah.
and you told me like a month and a half ahead of time, or a month ahead of time, or whatever. So that's all good.
But the week after that, I'm free.
I'm gonna write that down. BG3 week after.
I forgot what we were talking about before I broke the fucking.
Week after 24th. Delicious. Alright, I think we got everybody but Eludria.
But yeah.
We were just talking about how sexy Baldur's Gate 3 is. And how I haven't got to play it yet.
I'm sorry, did somebody say they were talking about how sexy Baldur's Gate 3 is?
Yeah, I compared the beta or whatever it is to like that first
You're quiet,
island
Boozle, by the way.
Divinity Original 2.
Oh, is it better now?
No. There's so much. I don't. Maybe it's
No.
just having the two mics in the computer. You have Windows 10, don't you?
Yeah, I switched it back
Okay,
over.
so I can almost guarantee Windows 10 is doing some auto balancing between the two mics with your gain settings, and it's lowering the input on your other mic. Because I have that issue with my Windows 10 laptop. You sound great on the webcam. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I've when I was watching you, for example, I was watching you do Magic. I had to open you once in Twitch, and you're super quiet, right? And then I open it again in Twitch in normal volume. Because Windows 10. I had to have you open twice.
Okay.
Windows 10. That's
Sure.
That does things. Luigi's seen it. I'm not making it up.
It's fucking stupid. It happened to me once.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly. I don't either. It makes no sense.
It's not. We can play with it
Very
later.
frustrating.
But you sound great right now. Just keep doing. You sound great.
Okay.
Honestly, I think you do.
Oh, I'll be right back for a moment. But keep going.
We can jump in here. So, everybody ready? Especially J-Buck. All right, Yakusami. Little girl Yakusami with your rat. And now J. Crew's dark and ominous, or he's about to be murdered.
No, my friend
turn the
asked
lights back
me
on.
about he wants more friends to play Among Us, so I was trying to invite him to the Band of the Hawk server, but the link's not pulling up.
Yeah, just go to the intros and introduction one, and then give him a never expiring infinite use link and throw him in there. But yeah, Yakusame, you rolled a very good perception. The mirror still facing this iron-bound, thick wooden door. That's somebody should do some repair work on it. I mean, let's be honest. It's got some scuffs and scratches all over it. And through the door, you hear a bit muffled volume of voices, and they're, it sounds like they're maybe coming closer to the door. You can hear what. Okay, it's not J-Buck that's gone. You can hear. Elijah, turn your video on, bro. Okay. Somehow J. Crew's camera got repositioned. That's weird.
Huh?
I think,
Because Elijah got his cam off.
no, like, in the actual video feed. Can you tilt your phone, like, up a little bit, J. Crew, and then... Or do that. Perfect.
I would just shift it.
Jeez.
The cup.
My immersion.
The cup.
And the
I
mug
gotta start
failed.
over from the start now. Okay, now, so you hear these voices getting closer, Yakusame. Sorry. I'm gonna start trying to ignore it. And it sounds like there's this woman crying and pleading, and a younger sounding man talking in kind of a stern, authoritative voice, trying to console her, and then also addressing what's obviously a gruff older man's voice. And as they get closer, you still can't really parse out the words to the door at this point, but you can tell every time the younger man gets a bit more stern and angry sounding, you hear a dog growling loudly, and the old man calming the dog down over and over.
You said your grandpa had a dog?
Yeah. It's
Is that
not
him
a good
yelling?
dog. Yeah. Sounds like mommy's crying again.
I'm sorry. Hey Lee, what do you think about maybe if we hung out and played with your doll and Levante together without this mirror? Maybe like in your room or something sometime.
And she was kind of looking like at the door and then like back at the mirror, trying to pay attention to both. But you just got all her attention. She didn't give a fuck about all that.
Yeah.
she just
I
flips
hope so.
around back to the door, sits. Really? You come into my room and we could play together?
I mean, I could try. I don't know where you're at though, but I could find it.
And she's just, gears are trying to turn, just like, how do I help you find my room?
Maybe you could ask your parents. Maybe let them know Yakusame is coming to hang out with you.
You think so?
Yeah, and I'll say hi to them when I get there.
Not to break the role play, but do roll me a persuasion on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Yakusame.
Yakusame, my friend's coming to play. Alright. I'm not even gonna roll against that. That's a good ass persuasion right there.
Pretty good.
Okay. That would be cool. Maybe they'll
Yeah,
let
just
you in.
remember, let them know Yakusame.
Yeah.
Well, if they don't, I'll find a way in.
Whoa. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. And she's just grinning. This is the best day right now. So I should tell him.
I don't know how long
Best
it'll take.
day ever.
Yeah, just maybe tell your grandpa or your dad or whoever you see that Yakusame's on their way.
Okay. Yakusame is coming to play. Yakusame is on their way.
Yeah. It rhymes.
I like the stories. And the songs.
Yeah. You read some stories?
Sometimes. But my mom sings really pretty songs.
That sounds really nice. I like reading stories and stuff too.
So on their way. So when will you get here?
I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if your dad or grandpa want to speed it up, they could send somebody to find us and bring you. Or bring us to you.
She says it just like that. Just how? I don't really understand. But I trust you.
I trust you.
She's just playing with her porcelain doll, imagining. So, you're gonna come to my room. That's cool.
I'm gonna try to.
And
I'm gonna try really, really
she
hard.
gets a concerned look. Well, just try. And you see her kind of. How the hell would I describe that? Just this shrugging face as her lip kind of goes to one side. Just, Well, I hope it.
Yeah. What if I promise you, Lee? What if I make a promise that I'll come see you?
If you make a promise, then I'll make.
So, sorry, I just got liquid dumped all over my computer.
Ooh.
Like the tower, and I'm like freaking out currently.
Okay.
I don't know what got fucked up, but it won't turn on now.
Is it syrup? Based
Solid.
like soda?
No, it was coffee from the coffee mug because I didn't know it was full still.
Okay. Was there creamer and stuff in it?
And no, it was just straight
Okay.
coffee.
That's better. That's not good.
It mainly landed on the graphics card, but the graphics card, I dried it all up.
Oh, that's still not any better.
Is your computer turned off?
Please do go on.
Did you turn your
What?
computer off?
Yeah, it shut off itself.
Don't worry, it turned itself off.
That's not good.
Okay. Probably unplug it for a moment.
It has been unplugged. I am going to turn it upside down.
Got some rice. Big bowl of rice.
You know.
Puts whole desktop.
All right.
Phil's bathtub with rice.
How much sugar do you add to your
He said
coffee?
none. He's black. He said it was black.
Black.
Okay, so you shouldn't have to worry about any residue.
Yeah.
Other than like just from like the bean itself. So you need to try to absorb that and dry that out.
Dry it out, and then also orient it so the liquid can drip out. Because if it pools, and depending on how your graphic card's made, it might pool up in the corners if it's got like sealed edges and. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Oh man, that's Don't tell me it was that mug that holds your phone up.
I think it was.
I'm thinking it was. That's the. Is that irony or is it?
A curse?
I do not understand the core definition of irony, so I cannot answer that question for you.
In a way, it could be irony because you used the mug to help you play D&D, and now it destroyed D&D.
To make sure that we played, and now, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Live by the mug,
There you
die
go.
by the mug.
Made men
what
by the
happened.
mug.
But it's a new gaming computer, and we're muggers.
Jeez.
Let's muggle.
Ollie.
Let's
Minus
mug
one
'em.
inspiration point for Mel. Minus 2 points for Gryffindor.
Shit.
And, plus
Oh
two
no.
Alright, so.
I'll see myself.
I'm trying to line this in a little bit. So, it can take a bit for that to fully
Alec.
dry. I would not try and turn it on until it's fully dry, Jupiter.
Okay.
I'd even disconnect
Yeah,
it from
like
the socket.
unplug.
It is. So some did get on the power core. It looks like, because I just pulled the what's it called, the guard off of it, and the guard was a little wet, and that was on the bottom of my PC.
Okay,
So
with that, I don't know exactly what your tower looks like. If it was me imagining it, I would carefully take your graphics card out and position it.
right there is where it came out of.
I can't see much. But if you can, without zapping the shit out of it, I probably wouldn't like put it on your bed or anything once you take it out, because it's grounded in the case. But if you I carefully take your graphics card out, put it on a hard surface that's not fuzzy, make sure you're not static, ground yourself, hold the case while you disconnect that. And then if you have a desk, set it on that in a way where the liquid can drain out. And then with your power supply, orient the case so the liquid can drain out, not into other computer components. And that might take like a whole day to clean itself out and evaporate and shit. Does that make sense? And if anybody has any other advice, I mean, yeah.
Put it in rice. That's the
we do
Latino
that
way.
with everything too. But that.
I was like right there.
Yeah,
with
I mean
you.
that's just.
Do you have dry rice in your house, Jupiter?
Yeah, I have a whole like 8-pound bag, 10-pound bag.
With your graphics card, put it in rice. Like surround it in a bowl of rice or whatever, or a bag, but leave the bag open.
And you may want to put a fan inside your tower. That way you have some kind of
something. Yeah, I probably wouldn't pour rice on your power supply, but you could.
Fill that whole tower with rice. It'll...
Next, we're gonna add some seasoning.
Now, how about we give Jupiter a few moments to do that? Jupiter, do you want us to pause this roleplay in the meantime, or do you want to listen while you're trying to do all that?
I can listen. I'm going to mute myself, so unless someone specifically reaches out to me, and if I need to roll anything, Gats, can you roll something for me?
Yeah, just chime in for a minute. We're getting to the end of this dream here, and then I'll reel it back.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So,
what a roller coaster today.
I know, we're 3 hours in and we haven't got to the dreams.
Oh, yeah, okay. We were right at a very important part. Yakasame, you said, what if I make a promise?
What if I promise?
And you were saying that you'd promise to come see her. And then she's like,
yeah.
If you promise to come see me here, I promise that I'll be here when you come to see me.
You got a deal. Really happy.
And she gets really excited, and she bites her finger until a little bit of blood comes out. She's like, and she puts a little smudge of blood on the mirror.
Ah, shit. This is spooky, but I'll probably do the same, because Yakasame doesn't know any better.
And you hear Houston like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that was either. In my head. Is this like a pinky promise?
Yeah. I heard about it in the story Mommy told me in one of the songs.
Can I just put my finger up to it without biting it?
You can, but what's going to happen is as you that. No, you have to bite it or cut it or something. It's supposed to be blood.
Oh, why? In my head. Irritant, should I do that?
You know, I remember doing stuff like that as a kid. You know, cut our hands, handshake, spit shake. I mean, you've done worse things.
Yeah, but I didn't really have friends, so I didn't know this is the thing. And I'll go bite my finger. And I'll just do it with her.
And there you go. And then he's like, yeah, remember that one night, Yakasame, when, God, I just started doing a cleave at. Remember that one night, Yakasame, when Levante was starving and you decided to give it some of your blood? That turned out well.
Yeah, a little bit.
You put it on the food and it
survived,
ate that moldy bread, and now look, turned out really well.
Yeah. Now he's a grown rat.
All right, and so you do it. Great.
Yeah.
So you do that, and the two little blood smudges are in the mirror, and they're just there. Nothing special about that at all. And the voices get louder as she's sitting there super excited and starts telling you about all the cool games you guys are going to play and getting all these details. And the voices on the other side of the room become close to audible. And the woman crying is just coming up to a sob, a deep, deep sob. And the younger man is getting angry at this point, and then you start hearing, or no, you don't start, you hear a smack and a tumble, and the dog starts barking and growling. The old man shushes the dog up, and then stomping feet come to the door. The door swings open after a jiggle of keys, and Lee is like trying to pretend like that's not happening. She's just looking in her mirror, like,
yeah.
And you can see this old, gruff man, well trimmed, white beard, short cut white beard, noble clothes, beautifully kept, tailored, regal, and he's got a big black hound-like dog, and he's holding it very tightly with a rope that he has up high on its neck. The dog is just agitated, angry, and behind this old man you see a younger man on his ass, and he's getting up and brushing himself off and goes over to the woman and starts holding her back and not letting her go by. The old man comes in, just looks weird at the mirror, and he looks at the little girl, and there's this look of just disgust and shame. And
is that your grandpa?
Yeah. And he
doesn't look very nice.
You can tell she can see him in the mirror too. And she's trying not to make eye contact. She's like trying to look at you or like look to the side. But you can tell she can feel that gaze coming through the mirror.
I don't think he can see me. And I'm gonna try to pound on the mirror a little bit. Get his attention.
So
if
you do some light pounding and nothing seems to happen there. If you want, you can up the intensity, but
not yet. Yeah, I don't think he can see me.
And he looks down at her, gets a stern, determined face, and he walks over, picks up the mirror, and starts dragging it back to its normal spot. And you see it slide. So you can see her where she was sitting. I'm trying to think how to describe this. You're against the back wall in the corner
now, basically.
And you see her with her back to where the door would be. You see her right side, and she's still sitting there. And she sighs and starts kind of closing into herself and just squeezing her little porcelain doll. And he comes up behind her and pulls out a hammer and hits her in the back of the head with it.
Now she'll probably up the intensity.
That's some good technique.
Yeah, she's gonna just wail on this fucking mirror, bro.
She has potential.
So, roll charisma. Which is fine. You are upset. You can see a bit of your own reflection coming into this mirror now, as it's starting to become more opaque, or more reflective and less like a window. And your eyes are blood red, glowing with a yellow fire.
Oh yeah.
And you're pounding on this thing, and it's just not getting through. And you can see this little girl laying motionless and blood pooling where her head is. And
she's just gonna start like yelling Yortsun and start blasting this fucking, or try to blast the fucking mirror. Like she's just gonna destroy it. She's just
actually
anger.
Attack. Roll to hit. You do 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 20. Yeah, that 20 that hits it. And you hit this mirror so hard that, and I'm assuming you're just pushing it too, or you just,
it's a blind fury. It's just
blasted,
everything.
and when you hit it, it just breaks inward. Just, and the shards fall into almost like this soft, pillowy stuff that the ground's made of.
Probably just scream.
Yeah. And yeah, we will. Your dream will end there, and we'll get to how that ends. But that's how dream goes.
That was fun.
It's a nice time.
Fuck.
So, I'm gonna have you do this roll, Yakasame, just because I don't want to do it. Roll me a survival. This is for a Warthon's watch. 11. Okay. So, since none of you are awake, what happens is a Warthon kind of shakes you, Yakasame. And it's hard enough to wake you up.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you woke up.
Probably a jolt. Yeah, probably a jolt.
You were really deep asleep.
Red eyes,
you...
probably sweating.
Oh, okay. Are you okay?
What do you want to worth on?
And he just points over. Let me zoom out here. He points over here. Yeah, kind of north, and
same direction that Milvani was.
I mean, Milvani was looking all over the damn place before. Yeah.
Okay.
But he points there, and roll me a perception. Okay, what you see is these. It's like a wave of light pulsing and getting closer across the forest floor. Just.
Yeah, her eyes probably changed color. Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's getting closer. It's really slow, but it's getting closer.
I'm gonna stand up and smack this tent that Milvani's in. Milvani, what the fuck is that?
Smacks tent. This baby can hold so many sleep-deprived rangers.
It sounds like you're not being discreet, Yakasame. Oh, anybody who wants to wake up hearing Yakasame say, "What the fuck is that?" They are welcome to.
Milvani jolts awake and is now out.
And just so you know, this is just for shits and giggles. It's the very end of a Warthon's watch, just to make it easy on everybody. So the long rest is complete.
Thank you.
Y'all can wake up
thank you.
without consequence.
Merciful Lord.
Jupiter, if you hear me, would you like to wake up? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll wake up too.
Wake up, Jupiter.
Wake up, Jupiter. It's good to anime. Anyways. Gun X Sword, y'all should watch it. So,
I did actually watch it.
It's a good one.
So yeah, anybody who wants to be awake is. Sounds like Jupiter's up. Taka, are you up as well with that? Since they're banging the tent next to you and saying what the
I like stepped over Taka. Like, Milvani, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up and look through. Is Dax outside or is he in the tent with me?
For sure.
Lazy fucker. Okay, I'm gonna.
I had Dax keeping an eye on you and Cleovad while you both got rest.
Okay. Alright. Well, never mind then. He was a good boy. I'm gonna peek out the tent. I'm gonna come out the tent ready.
You come out the tent ready. Mel comes out the tent ready.
I like they got pointing in the direction.
Yeah, and it's. I'm just gonna say you guys went to bed early because I can't remember when you went to bed. It's still dark, but you can tell morning's right around the corner. Sunrise has not happened yet. Yeah, it's that early, like 5 a.m. that the darkness is just starting to turn blue. Anybody who wants to roll perception can.
I will. And as I'm coming out the tent, I'm gonna tell I'm gonna say a few things. I'm gonna tell Warthon to guard Cleovad, and I'm going to yell for everyone to get behind me.
Cool. So, Warthon's not going to argue at all. He's going to go right in that tent with Cleovad. That sounds good. And then Jupiter, I'm assuming, will want to roll a perception. Is that correct, Jupiter?
Yeah, probably if something's out
Cool.
there.
I just want to point out this is the highest perception roll I've ever rolled.
And Taka, are you engaging with this as well? Or not too worried about it? You've gotten your long rest. Oh.
What?
You are muted, Taka.
Are they?
Pokes the birds.
Taka, can you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
I was saying.
It's time to wake up, Taka.
He was engrossed in something.
I was in character.
You're having that that very cozy dream.
Right.
Yeah,
Getting back
so,
to me.
Winter Yagasame, God, Yagasame just yelled, "What the fuck is that?" Winter said, "Everyone get behind me." Do you want to roll a perception in the direction everyone's concerned about? All right, go for it.
Sure. So me would just keep sleeping. We're like, y'all got
Cool.
this.
Okay, there's some good ass rolls right there, everybody.
I think it's the best we've all done collectively.
Yeah, thanks for
Hey.
my 6, guy.
Yay for
Yeah,
us.
You
Hey,
that is a good
collectively.
perception collection. I don't know. Anyways,
Collective
try to
perception.
you gotta mix them
Perception.
together, man. Make it a smoothie.
Oh,
It's a
well, I'm too
collection.
tired to actually acknowledge that.
Everyone
just a
else
collection.
besides Yakasame, this is what you see. Taka is going to get a little bit more, but it's like there's thousands and thousands of these little lights, and they're pulsing in these waves. And it goes all the way across the forest floor, and it's maybe 20 or 30 feet deep, and it pulses from the back to the front. Just no sound, and it's this kind of yellow light, and this wave that's pulsing is just getting slowly closer and closer. Taka, you see that these are bugs. Anybody who wants to roll a nature can. I'll say actually Taka and Mill can roll a nature. Mill would be familiar with what these are. Taka might as well.
Hey, that's
a
pretty
good
damn
nature.
good.
And Taka, if you'd like to as well, you can.
Alrighty. Should have been a druid. Nature 0.
Those are bugs.
All
too,
right.
for sure. They're definitely bugs.
I would like to roll a nature, and I can do that because I'm just gonna sit here on my phone and try and do
You
this shit.
You sure? I can just roll it.
They did it in my game, the one kid, but I can't even roll
Yeah.
over to it, so never mind.
You didn't have a good time though.
Dude,
You got you rolled it.
it's so sad.
You clicked the survival and a deception.
I shall lie to the bugs.
Ooh.
You got it. You got nature.
Ooh.
You did it. You got nature, bud.
Okay. I'm
Oh my
not an able GM,
Oh my god, he's so red.
I'm more red at the fact that my fucking PC is being destroyed currently, probably as we speak.
Hey, your PC is draining, sir.
Oh, so, just so much.
You clicked. Your first roll was a 7. Okay. Your first roll was a 7.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let's talk about
Unless you
this.
want to fail. If it'll.
I don't even care.
Will it make you happy to fail in D&D right now, Jupiter? Okay.
Yeah, let's see how much I know about
This
these
is a
bugs.
plague wave. And you are having some PTSD. This is literally a plague wave.
No!
Of some evil
You
necrotic
guys
shit.
see a fire in
You know what Taka's thinking?
Jupiter's eyes.
What's Taka thinking?
I'm gonna immediately blast a guiding bolt at level 3 right
Please
into
do.
them.
And what are you thinking, Taka, before as he does this?
I think this is a midnight snack.
Right?
Mill, these are fireflies. No big deal.
I mean, it's gorgeous, so do you mind if I do something really quick? Well, actually, so looks at Taka like, do you recognize these?
Snacks.
Mine companions, wait here just a moment.
Okay.
And I've got this like wide grin on. And
Jupiter,
DM what
I'll do the guiding bolt for you at level 3. But yeah, you can you go ahead.
So-
but there is
you blast off into the forest, and I'm just like, hold on, wait, I will explain this to you, and what I want to try and do is run off, catch one, and like bring it back and be like, whoa, firefly, and then give like a little description.
Yeah.
If she does this in front of me, I'm punching Mill in the face and calling her a plague witch.
Okay.
That's fine. We'll cross that bridge when I get back.
So yeah, guiding bolt.
Winter is going to turn around and look like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait here, mine companions.
You blast a line through this line of light with your own line of light, destroying a swath of bugs, for sure. And then Mill starts going to catch him. He's like, "Oh, hold on!" And Jupiter, you said that you're gonna try and stop her, or
I'm going to charge into there with my stick out and start swinging at them, and more or less pulling Mill away from them, freaking the fuck out.
so. Jupiter runs up Mill and unexpectedly tries to shove you aside and fend them off with his staff. How do you react to that?
I'm probably just going to be just full on laughing. Like,
I'm gonna look at her, daggers in my eyes. This is no laughing matter.
And I just can't help but beam at you. Just this really wide smile. And I'm gonna call over to the rest of the party. They're fireflies. It's a mating ritual. Come see. Not many people, even elves, get to see this in their lifetime. It's such a grand display.
Oh no. No, and I'm afraid I'm sorry, I gotta do this. I would like to catch a firefly.
Just roll the melee and unarmed to strike. Easy.
Melee.
Catch a fire. Peels one off of the like windshield of your car after getting to your destination.
Bruh.
Yeah. You grab whatever you want with that.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is, if you'll allow this, he'll cut around 2 or 3 maybe in like a large swath and catch him with his free hand. And then he'll eat him.
Do you want to die?
Good
Yes,
evening.
Laughing even harder now.
Eating, you're going to get sick.
Taka is like,
Yakasame Winter. Come
Taka
join
turns
us.
to Jupiter and he says, "I'm sorry, mate. Brah, did you want some?"
Do I want? No, I don't want some.
So you don't mind if I have some more then, mate?
They're plague flies. I've
Jupiter,
seen these
calm down.
before.
Calm down. Watch. See? And I'm going to walk in the middle of them.
Taka's about to have a panic attack. So
Jupiter is having a panic attack.
Novane probably collapses, just clutching her sides, laughing at this point. Elma in the background, snapping at fireflies, running around, having a
Yakasame,
grand
just
time.
watching everything unfold at this point.
She's like leaning on her staff, like, why are people playing with blight
What are
flies?
blight flies?
What the fuck is going on? What are those things?
Jupiter's gonna go find a tree and curl up
Doesn't
and
trust it.
systematically break down and have like full blown PTSD
Would
panic
you like
attack
to
mode.
do a wisdom save?
I'm gonna call.
I'm going to pass it automatically because I have an 8, and the only way I
Natural
can't
one.
really is unless you set me a. Yeah, so I'm just gonna automatically just wipe because
I'm gonna roll your wisdom save anyways. You're fine.
Okay.
You can. You have all the cortisol in your system, and you feel like that lethargy, like after a close car accident or something like that. You're just like, oh god. That is how you're feeling. Like you thought you were all gonna die.
I'm gonna still go sit down and breathe for a bit.
Telepathically tell Dax to come out and
What's
have
my
a little
roll
bit
out
of
of
fun.
curiosity?
12, yeah.
12.
Damn. Okay, that's
Yep.
still kind of low.
As I assume everyone's kind of walking back to the camp, I'm just standing there looking around like, what the fuck are blight flies?
I'd like to approach Yakasame and just wide smile like, not blight flies, your friend is mistaken. Fireflies. And I'm going to point out to the, like, if you look closely, occasionally you will see 2 blinks. Ones that do not alternate and line up with the rest of the pulsing wave. The ones that pulse with the wave are the mates, and the females are the ones that blink twice. That right there is the reception, and...
So where's their fire?
But where'd that fire go?
They do not start fire, my friend, but as you could see, from a distance it might look as if... Humans have silly names.
And Taka...
In our culture, we do not call them fireflies.
Question for Taka. Have you eaten fireflies before? I don't know if Taka heard me again. Taka.
Sorry.
Has Taka eaten fireflies before? Yeah, roll me.
I'm gonna say no.
Roll,
Are fireflies rare?
In this region, yeah. And you're also a little new to up here. You haven't seen them up here before. You weren't near
That
where
is
they
true.
were. Roll a con save.
Damn it, I forgot. Oh, right.
Oh. So yeah, you're eating them. They got this little like twingy, bitter taste, but it's also not bad. And you feel a little bit of an upset stomach for a moment, but totally worth eating these bugs. Not a big deal for you. No big deal.
Oh. You're probably wondering why yeah, I'm eating bugs, but eagles eat bugs, so
I was like, you are birds.
Look like a bird.
yeah. Gotta follow. Taka goes, ooh. Crikey. I was almost bad on the stomach. So, and with that, like, he felt like he avoided a bullet, so he's not gonna eat anymore. But they were a bit tangy. Maybe he should season it, cook it.
Fireflies shan't be edible. It is the reason that they glow. They are not good to eat.
You know that they're a bit poisonous.
Like many fruits with vivid colors, they are poisonous.
No, normally I would be worried, but I'm built different.
Mayhap it is that you are a bird.
That's a different part.
Yeah, he's built with wings.
Levante is totally playing with the fireflies and like hopping around, catching them, like chewing on them and spitting them out.
Yeah.
Just killing them.
Killing them.
Yeah, I want Dax to be. Yeah, I want Dax to be doing the same also.
They will both be catting for sure.
And I'm just kind of walking out in the middle of them, just kind of caressing my hand through them, little by little, just
they don't
enjoying it.
Worried. You know, some of them will even like land on your hand and stuff. They're not that fast. And like Mill described, every once in a while you'll see down in the grass or up on a leaf 2 bright pulses, and it seems like a swarm of them go to that spot and then spread out. Another thing that's apparent for whoever's still watching these bugs, there's other fireflies around, like, that aren't part of this mess and don't seem to be part of the female that are double blinking, and the swarm's eating all of those. So, yeah. And that continues until this wave goes by and keeps going down southern into the woods. And
So-
now it's sunrise. Unless you want to do something.
How quickly did they
it
pass?
took them a while. I mean, it was several minutes. If you wanted to do something else, I was just moving the game along.
There was just...
What do you do?
Oh.
It's not about the duration. It's about the motion of the ocean.
Try to, like, push Yakasame towards it, like, friendly nudge, like, come check it out!
She doesn't trust it. No, I'm fine back here. It's fine.
They'll come to you, my friend. And then I would
Well,
also
they
check
probably
in
shouldn't.
with, I'd also check in with Jupiter. I see you curled up at a tree.
1 second, I'm gonna go find a fan real quick, just so I can
Alright.
set that up. I'll be
And
like
Jupiter, I'm going to go find a fan. Gone into the recess of his mind.
This feels like the beginning of a TikTok video.
Let me get a van. Just. All right.
I'll play out that small interaction when it comes back, but we
Sure.
can move on if you'd like.
So it's sunrise. Nothing horrible came for you guys in the night.
Yeah, so I'm
And it's now bright.
what everyone said.
I'm
Luckily,
just
I don't
gonna
drink it with
mute
creamer or anything.
that.
Just liquid.
Thank you.
I don't know if it mutes it for you guys.
So
but I
I'm
mute it for me.
No.
So does that mean we reset all of our?
Everything's recharged.
Yes. Yes.
And
Recharging my
y'all
key.
got everybody's feeling great except for Cleovad. So
Well, so everybody's feeling great.
Ooh.
Everyone in the map.
Ouch. So what do you guys do now? You had that beautiful encounter with all the fireflies. It seems like they were just running right ahead of the dawn, moving through where the darkness is.
We need to keep moving forward.
I agree.
So let's go ahead and pack up and be on our way.
I think that is perhaps the best. I will help in packing up camp.
I'll keep an eye out while you guys pack.
Mill went to go pack up camp. Disappeared forever.
Emergent.
And we never saw him again.
May never know.
I was just very determined to pack up that camp.
Apologize. I grabbed my roommate, who's a lot more tech savvy than me, to ask his opinion, and he said that his computer broke once, sprung a leak everywhere, and he just left it in front of a fan because most computers these days have sensors to automatically shut off until they're dry.
Cool. I hope tomorrow it works.
Fingers crossed, man.
Everyone's packing up camp.
All right, cool.
As that was going, like right before that, Mill was trying to console Jupiter a little bit.
Yeah.
Who is freaking out on the floor, kind of, but like, you know, like that
Just rocking.
kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be alright, my friend. You will see with time that this is going to be a beautiful experience. You'll look back on this fondly. Just open your eyes and experience it. I know not what you think these are, but they are not plague flies. Are you alright?
Not really, no. I was having nightmares of things past, and yeah, I kind of let that bleed over into not dreams.
Well, I encourage you to look forward. Keep your eyes away from your lap. And look to the future, mayhap. There is no future in the past. And kind of extending a hand, like, so why not take a step towards thine future? They're not plague flies, I swear.
What are plague flies, anyway?
Oh, nasty little creatures. They destroy crops and lead to sickness with all the corpses they leave.
Oh.
But, I mean, there's reason I stick with the past, and for that, why I can't quite leave it at that, if that makes sense. I would love to look
Of course
to the
not.
future, but as Winter has his secrets, and I'm sure you have your own, I have mine.
Mine companion.
And, I trust you, Mill, and I enjoy your company. Do you mind if I confide in you some things between you and I? Just to get it off my chest slightly.
I mean, I can hear you.
Yeah, because
I'm going to, like... I'm actually going to gesture for you to follow me out into the, like, fireflies. Like, let's talk.
Yeah, I got some secret stuff. It's up to GM's discretion whether he wants to pop in another chat, but yeah.
Divulge how. So my question to you: do you want to go into really spilling all the dark secret right now, or how much of it do you?
Not all of it, but there
tell
is
what you
some
would
of
want
it.
to tell her. You can just say it.
All right. Well, in times past, my village, where I learned to be a medical connoisseur, was plagued by a plague, and to the point of walking dead. I myself was struck down by the man I saw most as a fatherly figure, and thought I'd be like one of him. But instead of that, I awoke and was fine.
I see. It is in elven culture a common saying that some go by. It is to live as if your father was dead. Not in the sense of wishing them any harm, but rather to remove the feelings of being bound by their expectations, by fears of not being good enough, by moving past any experiences you had with them that might hold you back from being your own. You, who you wish to see yourself as. Mayhap tonight can be a step towards that. You seem to have many thoughts that weigh heavy on you.
Indeed.
So can you stand, mine companion? Even with that weight.
I believe I can.
And kind of offers a hand, like, and know that you do not have to do it alone.
You get a wry smile. I appreciate it, Mill. I know I've only known you a short time, but it seems like lifetimes.
And you just get this really friendly grin.
I hope Elmar's here too. I would totally pet Elmar right now.
And yeah, honestly, for
Emotional
this,
support
I probably would have called Elma from playing with the Fireflies to come over and console you. A little therapy time.
She
like,
reluctantly
alright.
lays down next to you, ears back,
Yeah.
lets you pet her. But she's not like, oh boy, this is great. It's like,
Yeah. Though Elma would prefer to be playing in the Fireflies right now before they pass. As I said, not many can see this in their lifetime. Not even that of an elven lifetime.
Well, I appreciate everything, and I hope, and I will do my best to stand and make a different name for myself.
Good. Do as you see fit, Jupiter Tarragon. Unless it involves giving my name to tree folk. And with that, I just give you a wry smile, and I would have, like, turned on my heel and gone back and enjoyed the Fireflies, and then kind of caught up to now.
I would slowly kind of just, I'm going to kind of take a minute and just kind of like ponder. Still away from everyone, but just ponder this scene of fireflies and everything kind of happening around me.
Alright.
cool.
Perfect.
So with that, you guys pack up camp and you are able to get back onto the road. Is there anything else that you'd like to do before you start traveling?
No, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do we still wish to be traveling along the side of the road? It seems that has avoided us a few confrontations, albeit led us into a wild beast once afore. What is our
Yeah.
plan for travel?
I think it worked well yesterday. We stick to the same thing.
Aye.
Don't fix what ain't broke, mate.
Yeah, let's keep trying that. Keep going.
Kind of nods. I will help with directions. Taka, can you be our eyes in the sky?
Sure can, mate. Leave it to me.
This time I'd like to have Dave flying as like an in-between line. Like, he has like silent
Yeah,
flying
they
or something.
this particular familiar form, they basically have wings, so they can hop between the trees pretty quietly. Okay. Let me undo that.
Oh, that's really cool.
I didn't know that.
I thought you were actually just like, you know, it's an owl, so like hat or like owl cat, so it's naturally now it has a straight up
It's a straight up
thing for being quiet.
All right. Let me get you guys to where you are. Your connection to the server has been interrupted. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I don't want to sound mean, but I'm kind of happy that hasn't happened to me
Well,
yet.
to be fair.
Oh, don't worry. You'll have your
Roll
fish.
20
Roll 20
twice.
bucks.
Oh, yeah.
On this old computer. But yeah, you continue off the beaten path. Taka flying around the tree line level, scouting ahead. Ludria. No, wait, no, that was J. Crew. J. Crew, is it possible to have your camera on?
Yeah, I'm just also when I'm trying to read to make sure, see what I need to do with my computer, so
Okay.
it's like flipping back and forth.
It's fine.
I apologize.
Yeah.
But sorry, Taka, you're scouting and Mill is leading. So Taka, go ahead and do a perception, and then Mill do survival.
Gotcha.
Can I use
Yeah,
my
you can
passive
use your
perception?
passive if you want to
or-
roll with that. It's 21, right?
A 21.
12 for survival.
Taka, you see this thing before Mill does, for sure.
Hopefully.
Wait, who's Mill?
Is Ludria's character, the ranger.
Ilvane, the Wood Elf Ranger, got that doggo. Sometimes good survival rolls.
Got the doggo.
Sometimes. Okay, I just want to make sure, like, if Mill or Milvane. What the fuck?
The purple's just the background on the token. Don't mind.
You're right.
Bro, I thought he was coming in here with lightning and shit.
No, I meant the. I was looking at the slug with a face that seems to be crawling out of the mouth of like a leech.
That's some Alice in Wonderland kind of shit.
Don't say that. Alice in Wonderland is Faye.
Oh no.
Hey, real quick question. How do I
Quiet
sound now?
but clear.
Quiet.
Like you're on the other side of the room.
I'm working on something. How about now?
Still very quiet. Why didn't that work?
Fuck.
Please? Oh well. That's fine. So, Taka, you spot this stuff from the sky. What looks to be a mix between an elk and a moose. And it is walking around.
Oh my god.
This small, not tiny, small slug with a face. And the slug is up on a big mushroom, and it's kind of moving its little front mucousy, membraney bits around, kind of like moving hands would be like this. And it looks up at you, and it gets a smile, and then it hears the party coming. And Mill, these things were just so part of the forest, you basically walk right up to them. And
probably says that.
What are you, Mill, of the party?
Oh shoot, what was I leading by before? It was like... It was... Yeah, it wasn't terribly far.
Levante sees this and flies over and informs Yakasame the gist of Slugface thing and Elk Moose thing.
I'll probably stop. Levante says there's something ahead.
And
Mill turns back, nods in agreement.
I couldn't hear that, honestly, Mill.
No.
Yeah.
But
I was pretty much
Taka,
saying
you're
that to the
welcome
rest
to
of it.
engage this. Mill has basically walked right into him. And the little front bits on the slug thing just move a little faster. And this thing, again, it's not tiny, it's small. Like, it's like bigger than a cat.
Yeah, that's
almost the size of a dog. And it's looking at you, Mill, expectantly. And it's looking at you in Elvish, just like, "Hello! Welcome! Weary traveler! How are you doing? You look tired."
Just rested.
Oh!
But
I'd expect an elf such as yourself to, see me from afar, but it looks like you just stumbled right into us. That's why I thought you were so tired. Yeah.
A classic blunder. How fares your
Isn't it
morning?
beautiful? And just a smile, and he stretches one of his little wriggly, mucousy membranes out to gesture towards the sunrise. Just here with my friend, enjoying a beautiful sunrise in the forest. What brings you here? To my mushroom patch. You're looking for friends?
I'd like to
Traveling with
insight check
friends.
this guy.
Traveling with friends. And what was the question, Jupiter?
I speak Elvish, so I can understand this guy. I'd like to insight him to see if he is good intentioned or not.
Are you catching up a bit?
I was gonna say I think we're about 60 feet away.
I literally just made that same mistake turning
Here's
around
what
to the
I'll
party
do.
too.
Oh, I thought
It's
we
okay.
were all together. That's
You can
my
hear
bad.
Mills talking to something. You can hear little voice. It's not. Yeah. Anyways, if you want to continue forward, you guys can. But Yakasame paused everybody.
Oh, I'm gonna keep going. If I hear another
You-
little voice, because it's
You
probably
hear another
Faye.
little voice, and Jupiter thinks it's probably Faye. It's like, do you say that to the party before you walk forward?
Yeah, I would be like, "That's Faye. That could be bad. We need to move forward."
Okay.
I have to be careful with Cleovad.
Awarthon's helping you
Oh,
carry
fuck,
Cleovad Winter. So it,
Never mind then. I don't know. I'll
We
stay
need to
back.
hold back. And
I'll
I'm going
stay
to
back.
send Dax out.
I'm probably just gonna yell out, Milvani, can we keep moving?
before you guys all do that,
And-
Taka, do you do anything, or are you just kind of watching from the treetop right now? There's a nice.
I'm gonna stealth.
All right.
Just
Become one
in
with the
case.
treetops. Go ahead and roll stealth.
I believe.
Ah, yes. Right. Forgot. What was my dex score? My sneak. How's my sneak looking?
That's
Not bad.
Not bad.
For rolling a 7 and my modifier's a 7, not bad.
So
Not bad
the
for a
loose
non-rogue.
elf thing seems to pay you no mind anymore. But the little are you keeping an eye on it while you're hiding? Like you're just like got one little hawk eye picking out behind the tree trunk, or what? How do you hide up there?
Basically, I'm going to retract my wings to make myself a smaller target. And you know how Batman always has his cloak like shoved in like that? Just like that.
Yeah.
Got it. So the elk muse thing stops paying you any mind, but you can tell that little slug guy, every once in a while, he looks up and he gives this smile like, nice. Like if he had thumbs, he'd give you a thumbs up, but he gives you the little...
All right.
He sees you.
Alright.
He sees you.
Okay.
Um,
Perceptive little fella.
And Dax got sent up. And Yakasame, what were you doing with Levante again?
He
Yeah.
had just flown back to me. I mean, it's up to him. I didn't tell him anything.
Okay.
He came back on his own. I figured whatever he wanted
Gotcha.
to do. I was kind of going off of his lead when he came back and he didn't investigate.
So Alma's up here, Dax is up here, and this little slug guy is just talking to Mill. So who are your friends back there?
And first, can I look both these little critters up and down and try and see, like, try and identify if I know anything about what, like,
That's a
species.
nature roll if I ever heard it.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Elk moose thing. They're basically elk moose things. They're friendly creatures of the forest. Usually good demeanor, good natured. You've known that they will
What the
try and
frick?
protect other creatures sometimes if they're in danger, because they're like leaders of the forest. This little guy, um, definitely Fey. You can tell that. Um, and he looks. You've heard stories about these guys, though you've never actually met them before. They are actually more intelligent than they let on, and they're always seeking companions and friends. Always.
Okay.
They want to get as many friends as they can. Why don't you call your friends over? We
Okay.
can meet.
I fear it might be a bit of a boring introduction this time around. We are on our way and in a bit of a hurry, but perhaps some small talk, of course. You seem the friendly sort, and I wouldn't want us to leave on poor terms. Perhaps we can see each other again someday. And I'm going to walk back. I'm gonna gesture 1 moment, give a smile, and walk back towards the party and kind of be gesturing towards the party for them to we're gonna go.
I'll see you later. Just walk around and away from them, kind of thing, or what are you doing?
So my plan here is basically to be walking back towards the party, and before we get much closer to earshot, hopefully, I'd meet up with the party and be like, hey, these things are typically friendly, always searching for friend, but as it is a fae, it's best avoided. Let's try and go around them. And then I'm going to be not being, or trying not to be off-putting, but explain that, do a few gestures as we're kind of walking back. If that makes sense.
So you explain that to the party, and this little guy does its best to yell from afar. I'd really like to meet all of you. Sorry if you have to go.
Funny. No full names. We do not stay longer than we must. Though it is a genuinely nice creature, I'm sure, so reason to have any spite, but we must be on our way, as you all know. Makoma calls.
Okay, we'll come back. It's hearing you like you can tuck in right to it, even though you're really far away.
Yeah, this face that I'm making, what the fuck?
Do come back. And he just sounds sad. And with that, you guys avoided an encounter. So, Mill, another survival.
Yeah. I was avoiding?
I thought they were nice.
17.
Okay. Taka, you want to roll with that passive perception, or
Yeah.
do you want to roll a perception?
Think in the meantime I'll keep up a passive perception.
And now, Taka, how far ahead are you flying? Are you kind of sticking right above Mill? Or are you flying ahead a bit?
Ahead a bit, maybe by 20, 30 feet.
Okay. So... That's the wrong map. No, I didn't drag you over. That's why I waited. Come on, Roll20. If this page doesn't load, I'm just going to describe it to you. Did I just break my computer? Whew. That was close. Everybody went silent and froze for me for a minute. Can you guys hear me at all? Okay. Whoa. This is why I need a new computer. Anyways, I'll just describe what Taka sees because my main window is not responding. So Taka, you fly ahead, and like before, you're keeping one of your eyes over to the road every once in a while to see if there's any traps or Fae or whatever waiting for you guys. And along the road, you see what's obviously some trolls hiding up on cliff ledges. Several of them that you can see, waiting in apparent ambush above the road. There's also a swirling murder of crows a bit south of the road on the other side. Um, you pick up on that.
All right. Then before anything, I'll alert my allies of the incoming danger. Taka will go ahead and swoop down to stop Milvin from advancing, and he'll go, "Shh, quiet, mate. Ambush up ahead. Smells like trolls, and when I say smell, I mean really smell."
A small correct. And is going to try and like quietly move back towards the party.
Telling me that someone broke your toy. Is that what you're saying, Dex?
Dax is saying that.
Do you have the toy? I can fix it.
Are you kidding me? Who broke your toy?
And just meowing towards
That's the
Levante.
toy.
I'm gonna look at Levante like he doesn't look like he could have broke your toy. And I'm gonna pull out his toy. Does it look good?
Your new toy? I can't remember what we did with that.
I think it was fixed.
I think somebody made a new one and they did a really good job. That's what happened. I think it was Yakasame rolled like a nat 20 to make a new replacement toy.
Yeah, I think I.
Yeah, you made a new one out of your supplies that Sully got for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's some like fancy ass cloth and shit.
Yeah.
You can tell like Dax is like not into it until you move it at all, and then the eyes just and it's yep, and then Dax is all good. Dax is like, yeah, we'll play with this. This is fine. And as you do that, yeah, Taka comes in and explains to Mill, who explains to everybody that there's a bunch of trolls on the road. Murder of crows, sir. So Taka, what you noticed with your passive, if you keep going where you're going, you're not going to intercept this trap. But that's not to say that there might not be other things lurking ahead if you go around. And Taka, you saw at least 6 trolls on the road. At least. Okay. Awarthon pipes up. Yeah. Let's not fight the trolls. And so Mill, it sounds like, if I heard you right, you're going to try and do a very wide berth with Jupiter's help. Okay, that's a survivantage. Go for it. $25 with the mod, right? Whew. Yeah. Yeah. So it he got paid 40 gold. Yeah, you give him 40. 40. Nice. So with that high of a roll, I'm just gonna ask. So you can definitely get around the trolls. With that high, you actually see that there are a couple patrolling around in the forest, but you're able to time it to get past them without encountering them. Especially with Jupiter's perception, and I'm assuming Taka probably keeping an eye out from up top as well. You are able to get past, though it does take a bit of extra time. Yep. And I'll just say you guys make it around and past, and that's clear behind you. Now, with that survival, is there anything else that Mill would want to try and accomplish besides avoiding everything with the party? Nice. Now I'm ranging. All right. There's so you guys continue through, taking minimal breaks, minimal rest, and you clear past these trolls, and after that, the forest kind of sounds more alive, more peaceful. After you've put miles behind that, it's more like your typical forest that you're used to, Mill and Taka. There's that fey unrest is. Hello. Oh, you've been frozen. Can you hear us? I can hear you. Anyways, I'll continue. I'll fill him in a second. Basically, the forest seems more normal after you get past those trolls. Another thing, if you guys just continue onward, you do get a glimpse of an odd creature. Something you've never seen before, but people have mentioned. Not this one. This one. You see this guy out in the bushes. Who said what? Oh. That's right. And roll a nature mill. For poor Jupiter. That's what the token does look like. But nature, please. Okay. But yeah, with Jupiter and Taka's help, you see this thing, and you're like, is it the legendary creature? You've heard that this thing has a bounty on its head. You don't remember who's looking for it or why, but this thing has a bounty on its head, and it's super worth bringing one of these things in that are alive. That's what you remember with a natural one. That there monkey. Taki, you can roll a nature if you'd like. You've been in these woods a bit. And Yakasame, you need to roll a nature. Sorry, you need to roll a history with advantage. I'm sorry. You need to. It's the same squanch. That's what Yakasame thinks. It is the same squanch. Okay. I'll just. What's your modifier on nature, Taka? What's your wisdom mod? I thought it was wisdom. Weird. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Taka. It looks like a big ass monkey for sure to you. And Yagasame, in your book, it looks like the closest thing you've seen to the Sam Squanch drawing. Okay. This is honestly like a day and a half past the trolls. You guys are making time. Oh yeah, this is the rare and elusive Sasquatch. And they're very rare. You know that researchers really want to study these things and learn what they can, but from what you've heard, a long time ago they were super hunted and they're very shy and they just want to be left the fuck alone. But there are bounties. Some assholes want them as rugs. Oh yeah. So Yakasame, you have enough experience. You can just draw it if you want, but if you want to do an exceptional attempt at a drawing, I'll let you do a sleight of hand on that for sure, or a performance, either one. Nice. You like colonial era, do the classic like zoom in on the face and like draw some of its anatomy. You like everything. Yeah, Lewis and Clark that shit. Yeah, except for not the bad parts of that. Just the good parts. sorry, what was that, Jupiter? Oh yeah, you could roll a medicine for sure. Or should I roll that for you? I forgot. Sorry. Dude, it's hard to remember who's what when my own computer's having issues. All right. It's all good. You rolled a 2, but thankfully your mod's so high you got a 13. So Cleovad's fucked up, but he's raspily breathing. He's lost a lot of blood, is super dehydrated, and his bandages are holding his organs in still, so that's good. He probably needs. He probably needs like multiple high-level clerics and medicines and like surgeons and shit. It was funny. Awartham pipes up. It was pretty funny. That being said, Mill, I know you're really good at navigating through the forest, but it's very hard to keep Cleovad stable and furthering his injury walking through here. Is it possible that we could go back on the road at some point? I'm just saying it's hard on him, but it's no big deal. I'll do my. It would at least ease some of the pain. And then, what were you saying, Taka? Yeah, go ahead and cast it. And And Mill, did you get my chats at all? Okay. That's fine then. We'll just leave that be. Did you? But Mill, you heard the conversation. Everybody heard the conversation. Okay. To recap, basically, Yakasami's like, you could just leave Clevead behind. And Winter's like, no, I'm not doing that. And Yakasami's like, well, you sent him in there like you don't really care. And he's not really a soldier like you are. So, do you really care? And Winter's like, well, he swore fealty, and yes, I care in my way. And Yakasami's like, well, you sent him out there, like, he gets all fucked up, got basically killed by a bear. Don't seem like good daddy. Should send his pup. It's up to you guys to carry him if you want. And Taka's like, people ain't cargo. Over and over. Nope, people ain't cargo. Nope, nope, nope. Well, she did say that Winter should bring Clevead into town and train him if he could ever swing a glaive again. So that, but whatever else you want to say, Yakasame. Orthon's looking at the ground. Okay. And the legend of the Sam Squanch eventually wanders off into the growth yet again. Cool. So, anything else before you continue? All right. I've already gambled this much. I need to gamble till I got nothing left. Yes. Okay. So with that, I'm gonna just mill survival with advantage. I assume you guys doing what's works. Doing what's works. Good thing you had advantage. So, yeah, it's 22. That's nuts. Yeah, you avoid everything, and you're making good time. And about 3 days away from Makoma. Um, question: Taka and Mill. Mill, how close to the road are you traveling right now? Are you kind of doing what you were doing before you saw the trolls, or are you more out in the thick? It was almost like they tried to set up a wall for people not to get past, and your days past it. And since you've gotten days past it, the forest seems like nice forest, much calmer. Does that make sense? Go ahead, Taka. Yeah, the atmosphere in the woods. It's like the music changed for sure. Just yeah. Mhm. Cool. Nice. Yep. Uh, I shouldn't have jumped on that like I already put that in the game somewhere. Anyways, um, this you guys have all been in a pretty calm area of Bane of the Ancients. You're all sticking to the road. You're like, yeah. Anyways, so you guys continue on, carrying Cleovan, and Winter, you're close enough to the road where there's spots up on the ridge looking south. You can kind of pick up familiar sights, like you're getting close to Makoma, and you realize you're coming up to where the dancing unicorn path would be. Um, yeah, and more crows, but not like the crazy dense swarms of crows. Just a murder. Yep. Mm-hmm. So, question though, I'll just so you know, Winter, the dancing unicorn is on the south side of the road. Across, you're on the north side right now. If you wanted to get close enough to see it, you'd have to cross the road and then travel down that little road a bit. guess we'd have to go look. So Winter asked, who wants to go look? I don't know if Taka heard. Cowboy Taka, did you hear? Hello? Okay. I don't want to see no more dragons. I want to go home. Okay. And you guys continue. A couple more days travel. Cleovad struggling, but making it through it. Yeah, he's not dead. So, and yeah, you guys make it to a wall in the distance. You can see this tan-toned stone reinforced wall coming right up to the tree line. Oh yeah, I mean it's Makoma, but you're in the forest, and it's just now barely visible. Early morning. The height varies a bit, around 15 feet in most areas, but there's some little towers that bring it up a bit. The trees are a bit bigger, and you can tell they come pretty close to the walls in most areas. Mm-hmm. And Cleavad's unconscious, so he's got the manacles. But I just hear some grunts as you're jostling around his stuff. It's literally the edge of that. It's big town, small city. Roll me history. You know that your house is fond of the Arkora race. You don't know about the other noble houses, nor have you given a shit about what the populace thinks about bird people. So, you can in your head you just all this grumbling. Yeah, because I'm like, oh, fucking cake stop. I would never manacle Yakasame up. This is not sexual at all. You tell them it's not. God damn it, Yakasame. I will. I've got it. I'm gonna put this in the roll 20 in a moment. It looks a bit like this, but what were the colors on it again? Okay. Cool. And yeah, that top portion is the visage of a hawk spanning their wings out. For sure. Now, I need to use the restroom and get my third giant mug of tea. Does anyone else want to take a quick break, or should I just go do that? And also, Bamboozled, do you need to get off? Okay. I just need a couple minutes myself. Do you want to make it 7 minutes? Come back on 30? Might be tight. Okay. But yeah, Winter does have to go again early this time, unfortunately. But we will be back. We...
I tried to just say it like
be back. Cool. Not a terrible idea if they're open on Sunday. But a lot of computers are made to survive stuff getting spilled on them as long as they're not full of sugar. So, coffee being spilled on laptops is pretty common these days, if you can imagine. Ugh. But cool. Well, hopefully it turns on. Again, you're going to give it about 24 hours to dry out. If your graphics card's in water, good. And your power supply has a fan on it, good. Just make sure also, if it's possible, to like, if you can tell which direction the liquid would drain out, that's always good to try and do. That's probably not a bad setup then. On the computer. I mean that, yeah, it should be fine. Also, I doubt your hard drive got damaged in the spillage. Worst case scenario. I honestly don't. Yeah. Hello. We just need one more. But yeah, I wouldn't be worried about your hard drive from a spill. You should be fine. I don't know about the new MV hard drives, which I'm sure you probably don't have. I have no idea what would happen if you spill on one of those. I don't know much about them. But the MV's a new type of solid state. It's okay. Also, you can literally just slap that in another computer, and it'll be fine. Slippity slaps. Alright, so we just need a Ludrigla. Come here, Ludria. Come on. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Did you guys get the crossplay to work? Cruz was playing on the PC then, right? Oh, you could do Xbox PS4 crossplay. If you don't want to be spooky. Nice. Nice. So if they're not lying to you, it sounds like you should have the next 2 Sundays that are clear, and then you should know after that how fucked you are in the long term. Okay. Come on, streaming software. You can do it. Right? Well, my streaming software is being very laggy, but we will just resume where we were. Winter just put on your cool mask, and it sounds like you guys were doing a strategy before going to the town, or turning around and doing something else, throwing me off. Yep. Okay. So Cleavaz being carried by Winter and a Warthon. Taka's got his arms around Winter. Yakasame's bound. Mill, Jupiter. He's got a lightsaber. Got. Mm-hmm. If I could see more details, I just think, is that Revan's? But it's probably not Revan's. No, it's just. There you go. Nice. It is pretty cool. Now I want a custom saber. Is it the one that Stupendous Wave talks about? Do you know? Okay, but yes, put it in the chat though, because maybe I'll ask for that. So the other two people we need to figure out, Mill and Jupiter. How are you going into town? And Winter, how are you having them go into town? Just normals. All right. His eyes were like, oh, we needed to. I didn't know I needed to do that before we got here. Honestly, no. But you wanted to. Is it alright if we pretend like I agreed to, and we see what happens that way? And he's just. Good. And he smiles. I honestly had been kind of focused on Cleovad since he almost died. Okay. Cool. Oh, excuse me. And of course that map layer won't load. So I'm just going to drop you guys onto this for now, and I guess I will describe it. That is unfortunate. But that's okay. You guys can use your imaginations. So, I'm assuming you guys come off of the forest and down onto the main road to go through the western gate, Winter. How would you approach this town? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. And Malin. Sorry, what was that? There we go. Flunked. Yeah. So, as you get closer to the town, I'm just gonna assume you guys come down on the main road. You can see ahead there is the big main gate, tall, 10 to 15 foot arching gateways, iron bound doors, thick reinforced, and guards up on parapets on either side and walking above, as well as a couple of guards standing outside of the gate. Um, it, hmm. Please, please do. Okay. And so far you're far enough away. They can see that you're approaching, but they obviously can't see who you are. You're just dots on the road. And do you hail them at all as you get closer, or just walk right up to the gate? It's 120 feet, right? Okay. So yeah, as you get closer, they take notice. This is a group that's very interesting. You're all walking on the road, which is also strange. And you see them talk to each other a bit. And as you get within 120 feet, and they're trying to get a good look at you through the morning light, what do you say with your message? Um, just with the umph of it, roll me a persuasion real quick. Nice. Okay. Um, so, so yeah, the guard at the gate who was trying to eyeball you, he tosses his spear over to his buddy, puts his shield on his back, and calls up just and the gates start to creak open just wide enough to let 3x3 group in. And as you guys get closer, you actually see some people up at the top kind of bending over a bit, and then you just hear trumpets going as they're announcing you coming into the town. Super subtle. Super subtle. And you can hear them calling out 3 times as you approach. And as you get close enough, you can hear, Lord Master Winter, returning to town. And there's also a bit of shouting over the wall. He says we need clerics. Hurry. And a couple of the guards run. Yep. And you get closer and closer, and as you get there, the 2 guards at the entrance, they do examine Winter closely just to make sure it is Winter. They can tell by your eyes. They've seen you around town. And they do just some bowing, but also side look at your fucking party. Um, oh yeah, this they're trying to see what the fuck is going on. This is weird. No. Um, we sent word. And they just bow a little bit lower. The other one who's not talking, still keeping like an eye. It's like, what the fuck? It's a fucking furball. The hell? And you walk into town. Um, so anybody who wants can roll a perception. Otherwise, I will just give you a general description of what this looks like as you come in. Yeah. Pick up some extra details. um, that is a good perception. And Jupiter, do you want to use your passive? Taka, I assume the same? Or do you want to roll? Cool. Alright, so you guys come into town. It is a little bit bustling over in this area. You can tell that the town is made out of cobblestone paths and roads. The buildings made out of stone, all of them kind of a tan hue to them. Wooden doors, glass pane windows, and people are busy doing their jobs, working. You can tell in this area that you're in now, coming through the western gate, you have people dealing with all sorts of things from nature. You have this smell of pine and dried leaves. It's kind of a nice, fresh area of town. There's even some pet birds making noise around for sale, and people working with furs, meats, things like that. Um, there's a few shops in this area where you can tell people would normally offload their cargo. The roofs in this town are also mainly made out of these nice kind of Eastern style tiles, though some of the shacks have some thatch and cargo stands. And Winter, you're familiar, this is the Hill Farthing region of town. Now, as far as where you're heading, are you going towards the Frostgar estate area, or are you going to kind of more of the Polier district? Okay. And Taka, what were you saying there? Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay. Um, Sometimes just type it up and send it to through chat what Taka would write down, um, if you don't mind. So, you guys make it a bit into the district when a couple people or a couple guards from your house, as well as a couple clerics, come with them, and they're looking at you, Winter, first, concerned. Look you up and down, and you can tell they're already relieved. They don't give a shit that. And they look up at the sorry sack of shit on your shoulders, and who needs aid? You can tell they give each other some looks of like skepticism at the prospect of training Cleovad and saving Cleovad. but they see that you give a shit, and then, oh, okay, Lord Winter, and they come to take Cleavan off of your shoulders. And they put him on a sling, essentially, or what the hell is that called? Not a sling, Gertie. Just handles, you know, some fabric in between, and they just take off with him. One of the guards remains with you. And, Master Winter, we're wondering where you went. And he seems pretty nervous, like, you could roll an insight if you want, but you can also assume. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that he's nervous and was not expecting you to actually come back. And we should get to the estate right away, Lord Winter. We both know who makes people nervous in this town. If you don't mind. And yeah, the guard kind of gestures everyone out of your guys' way, not that you'd really need to, and you guys start heading towards the Frostgar estate, unless Winter tries to break away from this guard for any reason or something. Actually, off the top of my head, without Taurium, whisper it to me. Is it members of a particular group? Is that you're talking about? Okay. You eyeball a couple milling about the town, actually. That was just to intake the town. That's all it really was. Mm-hmm. Can you pop that ability into chat for me again? It is. That's very neat. They're trying to blend in like anybody else in town. You know, people, patrons of the tavern shopping around, trying to flirt with people. There's at least 3 of them. They're not sticking together or anything. But you've seen their faces. And is there anything particular that you're worried about or looking for, Jupiter? Okay. Yeah. So we got a few things to run through here, and then I'm gonna come back to Jupiter. Yakasame. It's not super stupid. It's totally fine. You've had. It's just funny. Mm-hmm. Cool. And then Yakasame, you've got that urchin thing for sure, and I'm keeping that in mind. And you'll be collecting info as you spend time here for sure. Is there anything in particular you want to look for? You mentioned alleys, but So what I'll give you, there you, two options here. Perception will give you some good ideas of where to start looking. Investigation will give you more of flows of the city and directions on how people move. You know what I mean? So choose one. Okay. That's not bad. Um, there's definitely a sewer system. There's a sewer system. There are some tight, darker alleys between and behind the businesses. As you're walking through these different districts, you can tell that through the closer to the main walkways are more business fronts, people living on top of their businesses, things like that. Think of kind of an Italian style city with the cobble walkways and flowing stone buildings. As you disperse away from those main paths, some of those paths get narrower and darker, and the housing gets a little taller. You could go down an alley which could split into 15 different alleys, that kind of a thing. Another thing that's odd, I'll just give you with that perception, there's no lamps anywhere. Yeah, I'll give you that for now. I'm gonna go to Mill. Sorry, my brain's getting scattered. Mill, what were you looking for with the perception? I can't remember. Okay, so you just to clarify, you're rolling to notice people who might be a threat with your perception. Okay, roll insight with that. Okay. What you notice, it's a bustling, diverse town, and mostly human. There are some elves, some dwarves, certainly, more of the mountain variety, and there are some stranger folk around. And some of them, it's not so much like they are wanting to threaten your party, but they definitely are. Hang on. I'll give you, yeah, it's not so much that people are like looking to slit your throat or anything, but there's definitely some people taking an extra interest in the party, and some of them more specifically focused on others. There are some folks who look at Winter like they want to kill him. For sure. So, roll intimidation. For sure. And with your perception, you can tell a couple of these folks, yeah, cool. You're hot. No one's intimidated. You just got like a sassy hottie not face going on like now, like don't mess with me. You're honestly bringing some of the attention from Winter to yourself with that intimidation. But you've noticed a couple of these guys are actually like finely dressed, and some of them with nice breastplates, almost similar to how Winter's dressed. But there's a couple things you'll pick up. I'll just give it to you, that 24. A lot of them have what looks like an emblem, etched in metal of a snake, and another one of some kind of cat. Right. Jupiter, you are looking for shady folk. That was your passive focus, right? So what you're picking up on, a lot of these people could be shady. They're not really being that shady right now. it seems like it's like nice morning. People are getting breakfast, getting their stuff for the day. The wealthier people are in good moods. The shopkeepers are being extra polite. People are gossiping, being chatty. But there's definitely some people who give a little more attention to you guys than they should. That makes sense? That is a charisma if I've ever heard of it. Okay. Can you roll yourself now? I can't remember. Okay. Alright. Charisma. And we might have lost Taka, but Taka's back. It's a 9 exactly. So, you know, it's a pretty friendly smile. And it's weird to smile at them, but they're like, huh. Some of them even kind of smile back, a little wave. It's weird. Some of them just turn and talk to each other. What's that? To whom? Okay. And sorry, what was your reply? Cool. Um, people equal shit. I'm gonna wait for Taka to get back fully. Aha. So question, Taka. Were you looking for anything in specifically, or just rolling with your passive, keeping an eye out? You get the kind of the surface level of what I've explained already. Some people pay more interest. It's a seems to be a friendly-ish town. People are kind of happy overall, at least on this main road through town. So not too bad. People look at winter with respect or disdain, or a bit of fear or a bit of hope. All the above. And then Yakasame, you just said to Winter, I noticed there's no street lamps anywhere. He said it to everybody. Um, and now, Winter, you would just know that the entire time you lived in this town, when the night comes, the lights go out. There's a curfew, and there's not a bunch of street lights. There are patrols, of course. Usually the dark seeing races try and be a part of those patrols, but they're not walking around with torches. There's no night lights, and most people are content to stay inside at night, as far as the populace says. And Yakasame, it's obvious some people definitely sleep outside at night. They're just not on the main strip because they probably get kicked. But and yeah, so you guys continue along kind of this main road. It does eventually come crossing a river that runs through the middle of town. There are walled stone sides along both sides of the river, built somewhat like an aqueduct, with plenty of bridges going across it. Some people trying to fish in it. You don't see them catch anything, but it's something to do. And you get closer and closer to where your estate is. The guard trying to, again, keep everyone the fuck out of the way. Anything else you do or say before you get to Frostgar estate? Mm-hmm. If you want to take a particular interest in Winter, anyone is welcome to roll insight on anybody, just to get an him. Go for it. God, I keep forgetting you can't roll. God damn it! Fuck, sorry. I got it. 15. What does a 15 give Jupiter? You get blessed, son. I'll pop it in. There you go. Yeah, it's yeah. Anyways, so you cast bless, and you feel that sinking gut feeling as you see the edge of the estate towards the middle of town, with its very high walls, ornate road coming up to it, own little gate. And as you get closer, the guard that's up with you, trying to walk ahead of you, of course, gestures to the guards ahead, like, and points, and they look at each other, stiffen up, and then they blow a couple horn signals as well. And the gate is still a bit ways off. They just got an A-site to do those signals. And quick meta question, you gotta go about now, right, Bamboozled? Well, there's a good transition moment right now if you'd like. Just saying. This will go into a long thing unless we interrupt it now. Okay. You are maybe a couple 100 feet away. There's the hedges along the nice stone wall, so you know the manor's gate's right over there, but from the manor windows they can't see you yet. And a few feet in front of you, the air splits, and some arcane magic starts swirling, and out steps your house wizard. And he looks stressed out, and he looks at you, puts his hand up. Winter, please stop. I should be asking you. I've been scrying all over. We thought you were at the Dancing Unicorn, which is now gone. And he's stressed the fuck out. And he looks at you. And please hold still for a moment. Do you mind? He starts casting already. And he casts a spell. He's looking you up and down. He's very much studying. So it is you, Mr. Winter. Master Winter. I have no idea what all of this is. I don't care right now. You need to come with me alone. You know why. He wants to speak with you now. You. Not them. You see his patience just like, boy. Boy. Like Grandpa's about to take his belt off. Look. What is it? Spit it out now. Now. He... Milvana, he... Horthon. We have guards. What are we protecting him from? If it's something like me, it does. And he looks at you super fucking stern pissed. Like, you're giving him nothing, you asked for 10 guards, you're not telling him why. You can tell. You've gone and you've begged him for favors and gotten away with shit. Okay. And you see him touch his head and look at the guard. And he's like, you see the guard just get super frustrated and go over and talk to the other guards. Can we go now? They'll be here shortly. You don't want to make him wait as we watch these guards come out, do you? Spell casting going on in the background as Winter's talking. Door opens up. Grab on your shoulder, and it's and it's just for an old man who's a bookworm, he's got some strong hands, and yanks your ass through that portal. And you see Winter's trying to keep a smile, but he's got worried little eyes as he goes through this dimensional door backwards. Winter's not there anymore, and you're all standing 120-ish feet away from the main gate to the estate. Now, to Bamboozled. I hope that was an okay transition. I think it's fitting. I wish you rest, and just so you know, I have not figured out what we're going to do next week, as Taka cannot play. I will have to brainstorm depending on how this session goes. He told me a month ahead of time, so it's okay. We'll figure something out. Alrighty. Oh, I'm on the wrong roll 20. We will persevere through technological issues, which we have been doing, which I'm proud of Jupiter for doing. My computer broke. I don't give a shit. I wanted to play anyways. So, where we're at now, I have plenty of content for you guys to continue in this town. Absolutely, plenty. What I want to know is, what do you guys want to do? Do we want to keep playing now and continue without winter? Or do you guys want to postpone the session? Or if you want, we could also talk about what to do in times like this moving forward. I'm happy to do any of these things. Personally, I'd like to gem more if I were to throw my vote in. But don't let me peer pressure anyone. Mm-hmm. It certainly can. Yeah. I'll say it's not side stuff as meta info. But the first time J-Book is said to stop early ever. Okay. Though, if we peer pressured poor Jupiter, I'm sure he would stay. I know he was about. I kind of tried to get him off because he's already gonna sleep for 3 hours and then work a 12-hour shift in a warehouse tomorrow, which is deadly. So yeah. Aludria, sorry, I jumped over you. What do you want to do? Don't allow the peer pressure. Who do you want to be? Mm-hmm. You always know exactly what I'm gonna do, so that's weird. Okay. I mean, that is also an option, but poor Jupiter has no PS4, nor Xbox, nor computer now. So, but we could talk to you on Discord if you just want to chat. That is also an option. unless you want to go to bed and sleep your stress away. Um, he sounds like you need to take a few deep breaths, man. Take some woosahs, dude. Woosah. Hoospraba. Woosah. And Taka Cowboy, what's your vote? What do you want? Ooh. Mm-hmm. That could be cool. That definitely could happen, for sure. Makes sense. I think similar to where you're at, where I was prepared for winter to dip. I planned this out. I had like 17 different ways I was going to pull them out of the party, depending on where you got. Yep. Pushy Wizard's always a good option. I also didn't know. He said depending on how he's feeling, he might have gotten off almost immediately. So it was kind of hard to predict. I will say this town has a lot of. If this was a video game, there would be a lot of exclamation marks, and some of them would be main quest exclamation marks. If that makes sense. The other thing, though, I'm a little worried about, which I was not calculating for, is how Jupiter's doing, because I know there was some stuff you were going to be doing when you got to Makoma, and I don't think you're in a good headspace to do that. Yeah. Yeah. So it would. Yeah. That could very much happen. The 10 guards are dead. Yep. Tyler Durden is going to take over this town, blow up all the phonies. Yakasame is going to lead. Yeah. This whole time, Taka was in Yakasame's head. Oh. Whoa. Okay. How about... Okay, I'm going with my gut. It sounds like we should probably stop the game here, but spend a bit of time chatting about some preferences for these situations. Because I did some thinking and some personal reflection, and honestly, I kind of need D&D every week. I'm just going to be frank. This is what keeps me sane. I love writing this, I love making the world, and I love sharing it with all of you. It's not the same when we don't play. I hate playing without everybody, but I've been coming up with all these workarounds for it's just like I gotta DM, I gotta do something. Um, but yeah, that's where I'm at. It was. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That being said, I will say a little bit of this ended up similar to that forest long encounter where you circumvented a lot of things that would have been intense. Rolling 21 plus on almost every survival check, and the whole goal was to lay low and pass everything. It it leads to a slow session, but I fast forwarded faster and faster if you didn't notice. Yeah, skip shit, skip shit, skip shit. The and again, I know I don't usually do everybody's dreams, but everybody had reasons for these dreams as you're getting close to town, if that makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say we won't keep going at tonight. Even though I want to. I don't think we should. Um, but what I'd like to do, if you guys are willing, and I'll ask if you guys want the recording off. I have it off our faces, but I'd like to chat a bit about what you guys want to do on times when someone's missing or has to leave early, or we're missing a couple people. Um, Anybody interested and willing to do that? I know we did a bit of chatting on Discord, but it's a whole other thing to have a conversation as a group. What's number 2? Oh, on the Discord. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Yeah. Okay. That's that's good to know, and that's yep. Um, what about yeah, that can totally work with that. Um, Not a big deal. You might be sick. You might. I might pour coffee on my laptop. Who knows? It's a, um. Oh yeah, I should have asked. Do you guys mind if we keep the recording going while we chat? I think it's good banter, but all right. I got consent. So how about you, Taka? This is your second time playing with us. I think you're enjoying it, which is good. And this was a pretty slow session, but it happens. Especially when the party... Especially when the party's like, I don't want to touch anything, fuck off. I just want to get to town. And that's fine. You know what? That was an intelligent move, guys. Because you would have fucking died. You would have fucking died. Except Taka would have flown away. If not... Yakasami, Awarthon, you can cast invisibility, right? Yeah, cast it on me. Oh, okay. Leaves. um, but as far as, like, say you're out of session, or we're down 1 or 2 players, or someone has to leave early, or we know ahead of time we might be down 2 people, do you have a preference on what we would do in those times, or any ideas? Tataka Cowboy? So, I guess, yeah, so for those Saturdays when you get called in, is it the thing where it's like, can't play D&D at all, or you have to start or leave early, or what is that like for you? Okay. Basically, like Winter did today, essentially. Okay. Okay. I, yep. I'm gonna be right back. Keep talking real quick. I'll be a minute. I gotta go just piss. I'll be right back.
That's still being discussed about those. I know. I'm just saying hypothetically. That's what we learned from Talker's schedule. That's what it would look like.
That could be an option, or we could play without Taka.
Right, and the excuse would be where I would still obtain a level of experience in the ring, so to speak.
But the only thing is, like, what if we're in the middle of like a cavern cave at the end of one session, and then it's like, oh well, this session Taka has to fly off, in the middle of us fighting for the week.
Yeah, to gain the welterweight championship belt.
Well, we can re-determine at that point if we want to have that campaign or not.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind. Honestly, wouldn't mind if like the DM was my character. Like honestly, wouldn't mind that. It's not something like my thing.
I miss. What I miss? Sorry. One every other week. Mm-hmm. There's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um. Okay. Um. So a couple of responses just to throw in. There's definitely creative ways to deal with Taka leaving, even if you guys are in the middle of something. That's really intense. I can come up with some ideas, especially with Taka's input, I'm sure. Um, if I can plan for it, it's so much easier. Yeah. Um, so we can do some interesting ideas and things that maybe even the rest of the party doesn't know about all the way. Where Taka 4 hours into every other week uh, just is gone or unavailable. Um, that being said, what Jupiter brought up is another idea that we could do. If you really didn't want to do that every other week, Cowboy, if that's too rough, I could do the rotating campaigns. One. Okay. Nope. Oh, cool. Nice, nice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. He was sad. Woo! Nice. 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 That's cool. That's cool. Well, we have a character art sub channel, so slap that in there for sure when you get it. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, always. I always like player input. That could be kind of fun too. Yes. Yes, we have. Yes. I I one of my old friends has played every Monster Hunter game ever, and that is all she still does. Let's play Monster Hunter. She lives in Australia now. Yeah, most games are these days. It looks pretty dirty. It looks pretty dirty. I want that. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it back and just a couple of clarifying, and I want to get input again on this. So, what's definitely easiest for Cowboy is every other week Band of the Ancients, every other week another campaign you don't play in. If that doesn't pan out and we just can't figure out something that everybody wants to do, then worst case for you is every other week you play a short session and Taka does something weird. Okay. Hey, Tyler just goes places. It's okay. It's okay. Tyler Burden. So, that's a stress trip, sir. That was a stress trip. That's all Fight Club was. Um, yeah, and the head. Everything that went going on with your head. It's good. Who knows? You might end up like Yakasame. Get a friend in your head, but never alone. So if we go with that as a preference of a week, every other week, and we can play with that idea. The whole thing is I'll just tell you what I will do with an every other campaign game. It will be in the Bane of the Ancients continent. It will be around the same time, most likely, as the current game. The other option is in the long, long ago. But I have a million ideas of how we can set that side campaign up. Because Bane of the Ancients is where I get my Grimdark out. This side campaign can literally be anything. I'll use D&D mechanics for just ease of everything because I have everything so set up. But we can add a bunch of different things or new systems or just be in a whole nother world of this world, if that makes sense. Yes. Like the Pokemon League game. That sounds exciting. I can... Go ahead. Yeah, you did miss that. Because you came... We were talking about that before you got here late. So we were talking about doing the side campaign as like a Pokemon style campaign in the D&D world where everybody's trying to get Pokemon and like battle them and get stronger and collect different familiars and actual real monsters and get gym badges and work up to getting. Oh yeah, yeah. That would be a pretty good Pokemon if you got a Tarask. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. No, you would all be unique characters with full character sheets. What I would just end up doing is adding some game mechanics onto it, giving some parameters on how Pokemon battles work, how catching Pokemon work, um, and I would basically just flush out a area of the world that does these Pokemon things, like do a little whatever Pokemon region where they circle around and do shit. Um, yeah, the node I like the it will be similar to that, but more of my style. Yep, dude. Everyone in the Pokemon world has a fucking Pokemon unless they're a mom. Yep. If you've watched Pokemon, there's this thing called Team Rocket, um, and guns, and they don't just have to overcome catching and battling Pokemon. There's all kinds of adventures along the way. Yeah, your Pokemon could go. You could go kill someone. Also, you can die because it's Bane of the Ancients still. This is. Yeah. You just like Mike Tyson train it. Okay. Just beat the shit out of it every time. So, so the mom layer, huh? The mom layer. Yeah. The MILF Master is what he should be called. Now, so if we do, yep. So if we do the side campaign, I have looked at and thought about doing a Pokemon style campaign. A few different ways to do it. Sounds fun to me. I would start you guys as babies though, just to make it feel like Pokemon. And yeah. Yeah, basically. You're all the equivalent of that, level 1, and you get your starter, and you go out in the world. Or you inherited whatever the hell. Yeah, you would. Mm-hmm. I don't know about your life, but my life got pretty fucked before I got 10. So, a lot of stuff can happen. Yeah. That could be a backstory right there. Sheltered. Um, but again, nothing set in stone. Still brainstorming. Um, but a side campaign every other week could be fun. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. So, just to make sure I got that right, you're excited for Band of the Ancients. You want to play that. Um, you don't know. You don't know if the side campaign is going to be shit, or if you'll care about it, or okay, makes sense. And then you're concerned that if we take every other week, which is a concern I'm having, it's why I'm trying to play every week, that it dampers and it's hard to stay in it and be motivated. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. For me, I want to play D&D in the world I made. But again, this is from a GM perspective. So the continent's there, the world's there. Whether you guys are this party or we start telling a story from another perspective in the same world, I'm still going to have a good time myself, if that makes sense. And if we started a side campaign and for some reason, which I'm sure will happen, these parties cross or the actions they do affect each other through ripples, that will be a thing if we do the side campaign. Um, that being said, I'll just say I'm going to try and get player input for what you guys would want as a side campaign to have it as a tool in our back pocket in case we all ever got in the mood to do it, if that makes sense. Not saying, again, I'm not making a decision right now whether it's going to be every other week Band of the Ancients or not, or every other week a different iteration of Band of the Ancients. I'm not sure yet. I'm just trying to figure that out. But again, for me, I want to GM in my world and tell stories through different perspectives. And as much as I love all these characters and I don't want them to die, they always could. Y'all could have gone and fought those trolls today and died. And then I'd have to have you guys probably make new characters. And we'd figure out how to get the game going again. Jupiter, I want to hear from you a little bit before you pass out, if you're still awake. So the options we're toying with, Taka having to leave early every other week, but we still play this group every week, versus every other week a different game in the same world. How do you feel about it? Makes Yep. We all get into things in different ways, basically. Like, you're like, I want to finish this game. I want to think about this game, and it's this game. Yep, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You've always, from what I've known about you, you're the kind of person who sits down and beats a game, and then plays another game. You're into one game at a time usually. Yeah. Um. Yeah, that's. I am very glad you're being honest. It's better that than seething silent resentment and then just like quitting in a rage or some shit. Um. I get it. Um. But Aludria, what's your honest perspective, if you have one? Is it? I'm just being sassy because I'm tired. what 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 do you want given the situation for you? Start there. Mm-hmm. This is true. Um, I'll have to connect with Winter, and also we'll know about his situation in 2 weeks, long term. Thankfully, he might have to take a hiatus from D&D if his work does what he's afraid it's gonna do. But at the same time, working with him on long term solutions like a new job, so figure that shit out because his job sucks. Um, sorry, Winter, your job sucks, but if you're listening. um, okay. So I got some thinking to do, and if you all have other ideas and thoughts, feel free to either throughout the weeks post them in the Request a GM channel, or you can PM me anytime if you have a thought you want to share or an input or whatever. I'm pretty understanding of perspectives. Not sure what I want to do yet, but like I did mention to everyone, my goal ultimately is to GM every week in this world. That's my goal. Um, and I'll say what I've kind of figured out. Say, for example, Cowboy's schedule got changed so that you could play every week and do the full sessions, and then we just had the occasions where people got called out or whatever, I would figure something out on the fly. I have a bag of tricks I put together the last week for when that happens. Your evil's seeping into the purple. Does that make sense? What I just said, though? Yeah. Does your lightsaber literally change towards red? Is that part of the feature of it? Because it looks red. Yeah, it does. Doesn't it? uh, I'm jelly beans. I'm jelly beans. I want a Revan set of sabers is what I want. I know. I want them. Okay. Yeah, but we're tired. It's okay. Okay. I'll be able to come up with better solutions when I'm more awake, too. Any other thoughts about solutions and such? Okay. Mm-hmm. That is actually really cool. I want one of that's from FX Sabers, right? Oh, you sent me the link. That's right. That's right. Well, now I'm gonna have to get me something fancy. Ultra Sabers. I've never heard of that one. Ooh. Oh, it just fades in and out. Hmm. Okay. Four, four. Form 5, if I remember right. Right? Form 8. God, I can't remember what's what. That's right. Because he wanted to learn 8, but Windows like, nah, you too evil, bitch. Sorry, bud. So I'm going, as yep, I'm gonna turn the stream off. Have a good one, J-Buck. But I'm gonna hang out here for a bit if anybody else wants to keep hanging out and chatting.